All right, everyone, how's it going? Hope you all doing well. Welcome to the stream. My name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG-san, your Guilty Gear old man, or is it the Guilty Gear Osan? I've been watching the anime Osan, the newbie adventurer in the S-rank party. I think that's what it's called. Anyway, watching that, I'm enjoying it. But yeah, that's who I am, your old man who plays Guilty Gear. And today we'll be doing just that, as per usual. We'll be doing a little bit of Guilty Gear Plus R and some Guilty Gear Strive. So, you know, with Dizzy coming around the corner, I thought, coming out around the corner, I thought, you know, what better time than now to just shake off the rust in my Guilty Gear, you know, Plus R days, I suppose, and play some Dizzy. And get my butt kicked by people who are probably playing this game since you know, for a long time. They hadn't stopped. So I do wanna shake off the rust, show you guys Dizzy and AC Plus R, and maybe, you know, find some matches and that sort of thing. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We got Sacred Dust. We have a guitar, Electric Guitar Man, and Garland Skibbity. What's up? Hope you're doing well. And Zorek, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. You need to release Plus R guides on YouTube for real. Yeah, I could probably do that for Dizzy. And if I mean, would that be content people would watch? I don't know. That might not be a bad idea. I could do that. I don't know if it'd be like how to play Dizzy 101. It'd be like more. It'd be more like tips and tricks on how to play Dizzy. I think you need it. And Electric Guitars. I think the order goes by your side, Midnight Carnival, Reload, Slash, Accent Core Plus, and Accent Core Plus R. Accent Core and Accent Core Plus are pretty much the same version. It's just when it jumped to Accent Core AC Plus R, that's when it like vastly changed. And I guess you could say that there's a version after that, which is you know, AC Plus R with rollback. That made a huge change in the you know, overall online player experience for AC Plus R. But yeah, you guys brought something to my attention that's really interesting. Apparently you can play Guilty Gear AC on Fightcade. I don't know what Fightcade is. I'm gonna Google it right now. Am I allowed to Google Fightcade? It's not like some sort of like MAME illegal thing, right? Can I Google it and see what games they have? Because I've been wanting to play and try out Guilty Gear Midnight Carnival, Slash, and Base AC, and do that on stream so I can complete like a Dizzy Legacy type of thing. Alright, you can also play AC on the Steam version of Plus R. That's true, I suppose, but I kind of want to just play AC. Give me one sec, I gotta fix my chat on this other screen here. One sec. I don't know what Fightcade actually is. I know of Fightcade, but I really don't know what it entails. I might just Google it right now. Oh, come on. Captcha. Select all the squares with motorcycles. Alright. Does it include the motorcycle riders? Come on. Okay, maybe it's not the riders, just the motorcycle itself. Come on. Man, I am a human. There we go. Crosswalks? Jesus. There we go. You gotta try it? Alright, let's take a look. Ozark says, I'm fine, dude. Do you still remember how to say how are you in Spanish? Oh, shoot. No. Comment ça va? That's French. I'm sorry. Yo, remind me. How do you say how are you in Spanish? ¿Cómo estás? Damn. ¿Cómo estás? Let's see here. Okay, so give me one sec. Fightcade? Let's Google that. Google.com. That's really bright. My eyes. Fightcade. I wish I had a dark mode for yeah, it's very bright. You guys can see my screen blinding me right now. I wish I had a dark mode for Google. Does Google have a dark mode? They must have a dark mode. Hold up. More settings. Other settings. Dark theme! It didn't do anything. I can't hear you. You could, by the way. Please. Okay, no, that didn't do anything. Give me 1 second here. Let me try this again. We gotta figure this out. Didn't do anything here. Dark theme on. Ah, there you go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, that's much better. Alright, so fight Cade. So is it this? Hold up. Can you guys see this? Fight Cade? Oh, what the heck? Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to log into my other thing here to see the chat on my other screen in 1 moment. Ah, what's going on here? Okay, give me 1 moment here. Currently, I cannot see any of the chat. There we go. Yeah, that's Fight Kid. Okay, sounds good. Yo, Gorgie, how's it going? What's up? That's very bright. Yes. ¿Cómo estás? So Fight Kid has a place for you to get ROMs too, or RIMs. You have to download the Fight Kid files and set it up in the library. It's Loki's pain in the butt for the first time you do it. Okay. So what is this? Fightcade? Can I see what games you can get with Fightcade? FAQ? Frequently asked questions. Can I play Guilty Gear Slash? I want to show you guys how bad Guilty Gear Slash is. Guilty Gear Skibidi Slash. You can, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna figure out how to do this at the end of my stream at some point. How about just regular Guilty Gear X? I guess you can. Alright. So, I guess this is one way to play the old Guilty Gears. I might have to do that. But yeah, anyway, I hope you all having a good night. What's the fight key for? To play the old games online. Okay, yeah, I kind of, because I played Guilty Gear Reload. Oh, yeah, I played Guilty Gear Reload. Isuka. I kind of played Guilty Gear AC, but I hadn't done this yet on stream. Guilty Gear X, Midnight Carnival / or AC, and I kind of want to do that. Maybe go through like arcade mode with those games. Be kind of fun to do anyway. But yeah. Anyway, hope you all having a good Friday. You know, if you had a bad week, that's okay because it's the weekend right now. Yeah, Guilty Gear AC. Fightcade is an emulator with ROMs that are easily downloadable and easily playable. Well, I guess the idea for, you know, what am I trying to say here? One of my fears is playing a game illegitimately online. By online, I mean on stream. But isn't the rule like if you own the game, you can play it in like you can play the ROM? And I actually own. This is how much of a nerd I am. I actually own the Guilty Gears of old, you know, on the actual arcade machine. So Reload, we got this is Midnight Carnival. This is regular base version of XX, and I have Slash as well. So I mean, downloading the ROM and stuff and playing it on Fightcade, I'm still doing it legitimately, right? Otherwise, what I'm just gonna be like using my camera to record my arcade machines, and you guys don't want to see that footage. And I also have Guilty Gear AC, but not AC Plus R, the physical copy, because it didn't ever come out on the Sega Naomi. Yeah, pretty wild, eh? Using Fightcade isn't illegal. I wouldn't know since I only play console. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always paranoid, you know. I don't want to like break any Twitch TOS, you know. They've shut down my channel for far less. You know? There was actually a period where my channel got shut down for 6 months, and they didn't tell me why. And after the 6 months, they said that was a mistake. So I don't know. I just work here, so. But yeah, welcome to the stream, and we're gonna be playing some Guilty Gear AC Plus R in just a moment here. Well, actually, let's kind of do the rundown of what we're gonna be doing today. So today's October the 4th. Schedule for today, we're gonna play some AC Plus R, a little bit of Dizzy, shake off that rust in training mode, do some FRC timing stuff, and then we're gonna jump straight into matches. Maybe if you guys want to play, let me know. I'll open up the queue right now. We'll do first to twos. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun. The queue is now open, and I will also make a pinned note here. So plus R fight my plus R Dizzy. Type exclamation join to queue up. There we go. Oh yeah, we got Fever in already. Oh, I guess I should write first to two. That's how we do it back in the day. First to two. How does FRC work in older Guilty Gears? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I'm just gonna hop into training mode and show you. So let's do that right now. I'm gonna open up the game. Can't wait to get brutalized by Nagai Dizzy. I'm pretty rusty. No better time than now to beat me up. Alright. FRC is hard in old Guilty Gear. It's pretty difficult. It's the skill gated thing, you know. If you're not able to FRC consistently, you know, certain characters you actually need to FRC consistently to play them properly. Other characters you don't really need it. It's not necessary. Such as Dizzy. Dizzy's not really necessary to you know, you don't really need it to like play her. Okay, let me show you what FRCing is in this game. So, you know, it'd be really cool too is if I had my controller, if you guys can see what I'm doing for my buttons. So let's do gamepad visualizer. Yeah. Oh, except I'm not playing on the Xbox controller. Give me one sec here. Got 8 button stick. There you go. So remap buttons. Okay, and then can you see my? There you go. Just like how it was a long time ago on my streams. I don't know why I stopped using this. I think I felt that this thing ate up system resources. There you go. Kill your friends guilt-free. Yeah, that was Bill Clinton. I should clip that. Or maybe not. The word kill is like a no bueno anymore, right? People are like, you know, you gotta say, you know, you gotta unalive them instead. You get censored if you say the K word. Alright, so let's see, let's move around here, just get a good feeling of this game again. Okay, so what are my buttons? I need select. Okay, there you go. There's my reset button. So punch, kick, slash, heavy slash, dust, taunt. I should actually turn this button off. Because I might use it. Okay, you know what? Let us turn off taunt. Because taunt's this button is where my dash macro is in Strive. So let's get rid of it. Get rid of it. No. Shit. How do I delete a button? There you go. Delete. Okay, once again. Punch, kick, slash, heavy slash, dust. Reset is... You know, let's use that button as reset. Record player. Record enemy. Play memory. There you go. We should be good. Okay, so this game does have your regular modes of RCing, right? You can RC a normal hit. Costs 50% meter. And what I will do is I'll turn off tension gain. There you go, just put it at 100%. Just so you can see the tension go away when you use meter. So, there you go. So you have... Yo, Commander Kevin, how's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. What up? How's your Friday? Thank you so much for the sub. Okay, so in this game, you can only RC, do a regular Roman cancel if you make contact with your opponent, right? And it's got to be like a normal attack. So a normal attack, or rather an attack that is not a projectile, right? So you can do like a DP and then RC, cost 50% meter. Unfortunately, Dizzy doesn't really have any non-projectile special attacks for me to demonstrate a RC, like a special move RC. But you can, if you're like playing Soul or Kai or whatever, a character with like a DP, Dragon Punch attack, then you can like do a DP in RC. So that's been a thing since the dawn of time, basically. Yo, Commander Cat, what the hell is that? How's it going? So there's there's your red RC, and you may hear of the of the old mechanic called the FRC, right? So RC meaning Roman cancel, FRC meaning it actually has two interpretations. So FRC either means false Roman cancel, like true and false, or nowadays I think we call it force Roman cancel. And I think the reason why we called it false, like true false Roman cancel, was back in the day it was just a localization error. Like it was, I think in the booklet FRCing it was called false Roman cancel, but I believe the katakana for false and the katakana for force it's pretty similar. So the localization team probably made a mistake in calling it false Roman cancel. So that's anyway, so that's the name anyway. I'll call it false Roman cancel because that's what I'm used to. But basically a false Roman cancel, an FRC in this game is like your regular RC, but instead of spending 50% meter, you only spend 25% meter. And how do you do it? It is very character specific. So characters will have specific windows where they can FRC. In Dizzy's case, it's 2H. Oh, I don't have meter, that's why. 2H. There's one in your super. Costs a lot of meter. There's one in your ice spike. And how you can tell when and where you can FRC is if you have your input display set. So like you see the bottom input, right? The display of where is it? Anyway, I have it. You can already see it set actually. What's the display here? What does that mean? Okay, there you go. That's weird. Yeah, okay. Input display or damage display. So if you have input display turned on, so that the black bar at the bottom of the screen where it says where you can see your buttons, when you see it flash blue, that's when and where you could FRC. Now FRC doesn't require you to make contact with your opponent. You can FRC if you whiff, or you can FRC on hit. So let me demonstrate here. So this is by the way, this is the hardest FRC in the game, or one of them anyway. There you go. There I did it on whiff. And plus previously I said an RC doesn't work unless you make contact with your opponent, or if you do like a normal attack. In Dizzy's case, or in FRC's case, as long as there's a window, you can do it regardless, as long as you time your FRC properly, which this is not the easiest to do, and my tension went away. Yeah. There you go. So you can see only 25% meter was spent. I'm actually going to turn on my tension to infinity again. The Dizzy Goon Room, yeah, let's go. Check it out if you want. So that's what the FRC in this game is. And of course, down the line, as new Guilty Gears have been made, the concept of FRC, you know, gets more broad, I guess. You know, like in the newer games, you can RC your projectile regardless of whether it hits or not, or you can actually just RC a projectile. In the same way you can RC a normal button. So yeah, that's the FRC. And unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on how you see it, FRCing is a requirement to play some characters, right? So, you know, I played this character for a very long time, right? I've been playing this character forever, but I still can't get this FRC timing. But that's okay. Dizzy doesn't need it to win. But if you can, you're gonna look super sick, and a lot of more options are open up to you. In this case, for Dizzy anyway, FRCing an Ice Spike does two things. One, you can get a little bit more damage out of it, but getting a little bit more damage from FRC from Dizzy's FRC Ice Spike isn't exactly the best way to spend meter, unless you're gonna kill. Quite often, if you FRC your Ice Spike, oh shit! You know what? I think I have AC on. I do. Hold up. Fortunately, that doesn't affect what I've been talking about. For Dizzy, FRCing your Ice Spike can give you more damage, but usually if you do that, it's hard to get it's challenging to get a hard knockdown. It's rather difficult. And you need that hard knockdown to loop your pressure. That's unfortunately it's an issue that Dizzy has for all of her iterations, or most of her iterations, as far as I know, in that, you know, if you take to the air with your combos with Dizzy, you're just gonna get a little bit more damage, but you're gonna lose out on your precious knockdown. There you go. So it's easier to combo here. So there you go. I mean, I messed up the combo, but you kind of just freestyle it. You don't get that much more damage. Yeah, that was a fake combo. Quite often, what you want to do is you take to the air, right? Something like that. The better use of FRC though is to use it for like your setups. So normally, I mean, you don't need FRCing to set things up, but you get better reversal safe setups if you FRC your Ice Spike, for instance. So Sacred Dust says, do you say FRCing is a requirement for some characters? Which characters would you say it applies to? Good question. I can speak on behalf of... Oh, what happened to my camera? Give me one sec here. Oh, this better not be an issue. Hello, camera? Okay, I'm gonna close my camera program, and I'm gonna turn it back on. So I don't know if this is true for Eno in this new version of AC Plus R, but oh, nice. Okay, there we go. And just Guilty Gear AC, you needed, you pretty much needed enough, need to be able to do horizontal chemical love FRC. If you want to play Potemkin to his maximum potential and like really dish out big damage, It's important to be able to FRC your Potemkin Buster, I believe. Testament and AC required you to have your FRC timings for your X beasts. I can't tell you for sure if that's the case now in AC plus R. Yeah, I should really look that up. You know, maybe I'm pulling this out of my ass in terms of Guilty Gear AC plus R, but in the older games, yeah, more often than not, your character to play at them, and not even the maximum level, but rather like just a basic competent level, you would need to be able to FRC certain things. I think, for instance, Zato, I believe he had like an unblockable with drill and instant air dash JS or whatever, JK. It may not have been an unblockable, but it was really hard to block. But you needed an FRC to be able to do that. But yeah, Dizzy, I can speak on the behalf of Dizzy because this is the character I know best. She does not require you to be able to FRC. That's right, Soul Gunflame FRC is super important to Step to Mastery. I remember that, yes. And being able to do Soul Sidewinder loops is also like a requirement, which isn't quite an FRC, but it's pretty close, you know? It's like the same amount of practice, you know, that would go into learning an FRC timing, you know, for Sidewinder loops. I think I've heard so. Yeah, Zato doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, anyway, this is Dizzy. So what do I need to do with Dizzy to kind of refresh myself? So we want to make sure we know how we're going to apply pressure. So for after hard knockdown with the Ice Spike, very basic thing to do, a very standard thing to do, very, very solid thing to do is to do a micro dash and then do a K fish. In this case, I do double K fish, and then we are rewarded with a double mix up basically. So basically what you do is hard knock down the corner, micro dash, but don't dash up too close because you don't want to get grabbed. 5K, because 5K is jump cancelable. You take to the air, and then you do a high low. You either do a landing 2K, like one of these, or you do a very low air dash J2S rather. Yo, Gumbatian, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. How's I'm assuming you're playing some Strive. How's that going, my friend? Let me go ahead and shout you out. Adventure waits. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of Dizzy and Plus R, and then we're going to... I'm doing a little training mode, and then we're going to hop online, do some matches. And then a little bit later tonight, I'll be playing some Guilty Gear Strive. So let me go ahead and shout you out. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. You know, oopsies. Give me 1 sec here, and I'll properly introduce myself. Ban Tien. Oopsies. Yo, check Ganbatian out. So they do like, they're like a VTuber that does like has like a Dragon Ball like model. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you all doing well. My name is Nagai, your Guilty Gear old man. Your Guilty Gear OG-san. The OG and OG stands for old geezer. Yeah, I've been playing some Guilty Gear Strive lately. Been playing a little bit of Testament, doing some high level match analysis, taking some notes. We're really excited for Dizzy to come out October 31st, so 27 more days, and sort of in celebration, I suppose, we're playing a little bit of Dizzy and AC plus R. So just to kind of show you guys the ropes, kind of give you an introduction of this character, and less of a casual sense, because I kind of showed the character a little bit casually before, more of a competitive sense. This is the character that I've been most successful with in my entire Guilty Gear career. Yo, you got into Celestial again today? Hell yeah. What character are you playing nowadays there, Gambatian? So anyway, with Dizzy, what you want to do is Ice Spike in the corner, and then micro dash KK fish. This is a good starting point. A lot of times players will do not the KK fish, but they'll do the K and then the D fish. The D fish provides you with a much better knockdown, actually, a much better Okizeme situation. Almost as good as a Ice Spike FRC, right? But the trade-off is, the trade-off is that you lose out on potentially a second mix-up, right? If your opponent knows, right? They'll know that if your opponent knows, they'll know that the second fish bite isn't as much of a lockdown as the double K fish knockdown. So if you're playing Dizzy, I recommend doing double K fish for now as you start off, so you get a much better lockdown, and then kind of build upon that. Okay, so you do the double lockdown fish, bam. You do a low, and you can do another low. Every time I do an instant air dash and I do a low, I could have done a high. So the high in this case, the easiest high to do is a J2S, which is like a deep reaching downwards attack. That's for some reason throw invulnerable. Don't ask me why, it just is. Unnecessarily an unnecessary characteristic of the attack, but I'm not going to complain. It's just a interesting observation. So we can do that, for instance. Right. So, and then you kind of loop it. Now, there's a lot of caveats here. There's a lot of footnotes I should mention. A big one is that the longer your combo, the more, the longer your combo, the more how do I put this into words? You're gonna have more gravity scaling in your at the end there. So there's less hit stun deterioration. Sorry, rather there's more hit stun deterioration, and then there's more gravity scaling as your combo gets bigger, And because of that, how you dash up and summon your fish will change, and how tight you have to be will change too. So generally speaking, the longer your combo, the harder it is for you to just dash up and do a KK fish and have immediate attack, right? So you got to keep that in mind. And in this game, all characters have different timings of their wake up. So depending on the character, sometimes it's going to be a lot more difficult to loop your setups, right? You have to be like really good at micro dash KK fish, and I wasn't really good there. For instance, right? I messed up, but you get the idea. This is what I'm practicing right now. Micro dash KK fish. There you go. Now I say do J2S, but the faster normal is actually JP. But the problem with JP is that it doesn't reach down far enough. So a lot of times if you use JP as like your high mix-up, which again it is faster, it serves better as a unreactable option if you get a really low enough air dash, but there's a greater chance of error here. So I always stick with the J2S, but if you're a real Chad, if you're really good and you just want to mix up your opponents, you want to put them in the mix-up city, then JP should be on the table for you. It should be something that you would consider rather, but you have to be quite the Chad to do this consistently, which I'm not that much of a Giga Chad at the moment. But I rely on this. It's good enough. It works. Right. So, that's basically the basis of this character's Okizeme. And I'm not sure if this is going to be the same in like Guilty Gear Strive. Probably not. But it'd be interesting to see what they're going to do. How goes Yo Mini? Doing very well. How are you doing? Alright, so I mentioned earlier about the FRC. I forgot to mention when another place where you can use it, and that's during your mid-screen combos or setups. So in Reload, anyway, this was like the combo for Dizzy. You do FRC on the ice spike, and then you would immediately instant air dash and do like I think at the time was a JH on the way down, you know, as you're falling. JH is a little bit slower now than it was before, believe it or not. Or maybe I might be thinking of Xrd. Anyway, so you do a combo and you'd instant air dash right after your FRC. This is really difficult because the FRC timing, not only is it difficult, but it becomes even more difficult. It becomes like significantly more challenging if you're trying to buffer a movement following the FRC. In this case, it's an instant air dash. An instant air dashes are not as easy to do in Strive. You know, these are actually, you know, these are really tight to do. So you're gonna be doing like, you know, you're already doing the instant air dash as you are trying to time your FRC. This is like the one of the most difficult things to do in this game. But back in high school, this is like 22 years ago for me. Summer of like 2004, 2003. Before I went to university, I would practice this day in and day out. Maybe not that much, but I can't even do it now. Oof, yeah. So there's no input buffering, and I believe... Oh, nice. There we go. I believe this is a 2-frame window. What makes this difficult is that it's such a delayed RC. It's such a delayed window, and that really throws you off. Okay, man, I'm like 1 for 20. Anyway. One more time. I'll do it one more time. Yeah. No, Disney really is your whole life? Basically. I mean, I'm quite rusty in this game, as you can see. But even back in the day, those days during summer, I obviously, I wasn't able to do this as often, right? But this is like the hardest thing. I would practice this a lot. I practice a lot. And when I do get it, you know, it feels like I just finished the game. I finished, oh my god, a game. Anyway, how many frames exactly do you have to input the FRC? So you can actually find out on, let me see here. You can find out on Dustloop probably. Let me see. Bridget, sure, let's just go to Fairy for now. So AC Plus, I think I like this song, but I've heard it like 5 times tonight. My shuffle isn't shuffling a whole lot here. So I wonder if it'll say here. One of the hardest FRCs in the game. So it's not just me who's saying it. Dustloop is saying that due to the long delay between the button press, there's probably stats here. Okay, so it's a 2-frame window. Frames 31 and 32, so just a little bit more than half a second. Peepers got it. Let me just get some other songs here. There we go. A little bit of Halloween. Minnie says, off topic, but I'm thinking of drawing Dizzy before she comes out. Which version should I draw? I have to ask the master Dizzy player. I mean, that's a good question. I think you should draw the Strive Dizzy because that's probably going to, I don't know. I think the Strive Dizzy looks really good. I like all the Dizzy iterations. This one is a little bit too risque, you know what I mean? To the point where I'm like, I never tell people which character I play, like none of my normie friends anyway, because I do feel a little bit embarrassed playing this character, you know? Maybe I'm not this version of the character anyway, you know? Not embarrassed. I'm not that Hazukashi about it, but like, you know, I'd have to get to know a person before I say, yo, this is my character. I'm happy that I play Dizzy in Plus R, but whoever I'm talking to needs to pass the vibe check, you know. But if I'm playing, you know, if I'm playing Strive and I show them my main character, which is going to be Dizzy and Strive, I don't need to pass these vibe checks. I'll just say, yo, check out this character. There's like nothing embarrassing about it. I do like the extra design, but I still think like it's that version of hers is it shows a little bit too much, you know. It's a little bit too anime, not safe for work. But I do like those designs. I get you don't want people to think you're weird. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if people get to know me, they'll know that... Okay, me saying that I'm not weird isn't helping my case at all, but I hope that they think that I'm not weird. I like to think that if you get to know me, I'm not really weird. But if you just see me wearing like this 2V shirt out in the, you know, on the street, and you saw my phone cover, which is Dizzy, and you don't talk to me, or you know, you don't have any conversation, you're gonna think I'm weird. I'm gonna think that person's weird. I mean, I hope I don't, but my first impression is, if I was like a complete normie, judgmental, average person, then I think that they're, you know, they're not gonna. People assume things right away. You know, they judge things. People are quick to judge. The defense of the guy, your wife rep. How's it going? You're gone, Queracone. I know I'm not. I know I'm weird, but I'm not a Dizzy Goon. I'm not Dizzy Goon weird. I just think you're standard weave. There you go. Fair enough. But like the normal people, you know what? I shouldn't really care about what people think about me, but I'm human. We're all human, and it's hard not to think about, you know? I have mad respect for people who are able to just like do the things that they love and be their true selves out in public, as long as it's not harming anyone, you know? As long as you're not like wearing chainsaws on your arms and like breaking shit. Like, I have mad respect for those people, because you know what? In the end of the day, those people are like the happiest people in the world. You know, they don't care what other people think. I'm unfortunately, like most people, really sensitive to how people think about me and how people perceive me. And I wish I wasn't. And every year I try to not be that, you know? So I have mad respect for people who can just be themselves. So going back to the Dizzy thing, yeah, draw Dizzy and Strive. I think she's I think that design is awesome. Chainsaw Man reference. Yeah. As long as you don't have the Dizzy jar, you're fine to me. I do not have a Dizzy jar. I do not. That's wild. Is that a thing? I know that there's like a My Little Pony thing, you know, that's the meme, right? But is that real? Yo, chat, is that real? Alright, anyway. So, let us practice this FRC time just a little bit. So we're not going to get cooked too hard. Because I'm going to get cooked today. We're not getting it. You know what? We don't need it. Anyway, why don't we go ahead and play some games? You guys want to see this character in action? I think in the queue we have Fever up next. But if perhaps you would like to play plus Rusty Dizzy, plus R Usty Dizzy, then feel free to join up and help me de-rust so I don't go 0-2 in the next tournament. Whenever that is. As long you're not gonna get cooked by me, that's for sure. This is the time where I'm the most cookable. You know? I'm sure that there's some people out there who used to be competitive with me that would love the chance to just kick my ass right now. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, so why don't we make a password? Huh? Let's cancel that. Just so we don't get no people to... Yeah, no randoms. Password, let's make it punch, 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 punch. There you go. I guess I should have that in my pin message. Punch, 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 punch. There you go. All right. Unpin this after end of streak. There you go. Well, if I hopped on, this is my first time in almost a year. Don't. I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. No, we're not gonna use that code. Sacred Dust. Thanks for. No, we're not doing that. Slash 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 slash. Heavy slash. There you go. Shh. There we go. All right. Pass slash 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 heavy slash. Yeah, we're not gonna have no Tequila Gundam situation here. The only Gundams that we're gonna see is Justice. Not like this. Okay, here we go. First to 2. And shoot, I need my taunt button. I forgot. There's a very important reason why you need your taunt button is to choose your colors. So, this is not my... Hey, what? Oh, hold up. My bad. I forgot how to play this. Okay, good time for me to put on my taunt button. Let's do... that one. My bad. I'm sorry there. Sorry, Fever. I messed up. Alright, here we go. I think I gotta challenge you. Send challenge. Oh, excuse me. Okay, taunt button. There we go. Gotta use my color. Alright, Fever is learning how to play Testament. My current Strive character. Alright, and my color is the Christmas Dizzy color. I'm curious to know how Justice plays. Justice is very... I think Justice is kind of cool. She can't dash, but she could, oh boy. She doesn't need a dash because she just sets nukes. There we go, low. Oh shoot. There you go. There you go. Yeah, so you can fire off like 5 different projectiles with Justice, and then you can you hold the buttons and then you detonate them if you want, when you want, or not. You don't have to. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. I'll do the classic. Spend all my meter. Oh boy. That's supposed to be a close slash. Oh boy. That was a mistake. Grab. Let's try a different formation. You know what? A D-fish might be better there. There we go. I'm gonna change the song because this gets copyright struck here. I gotta remove that song from my playlist. I always hear people scared of Justice. I mean, I played a little bit of Justice back in the, like, back when Rollback came out, just so I can have another character. I can kind of show you a little bit of what she plays like. I'm not very good with the character. Oh, what a move. Low. And then go for the high. Go for a low. I did a little bit of an option select to kind of try to bait out the burst. But no burst happened. Xmas Dizzy? Isn't it too early? Never early enough for Christmas Dizzy. Oh, messed up. Oh, my fish! I'm sorry. Oh, that was a bad one. I'm really trying to foresee that, but I cannot. That's interesting. So Testament 6P is actually their overhead, but it also has your 6P quote-unquote properties, which is upper body invincibility. Oh, Sacred Dust, my birthday was yesterday, 2 days ago for me now. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Alright, so that's the first two with Dizzy, but I'll play again. I'll show you a little bit of Justice maybe. I think I remember how to play. Nice. Did you get anything nice for your birthday? So, Justice. We'll use the standard Justice colors. Or no, or not. Accidentally locked into a color I don't know. I don't know what I picked. Alright. We're playing the Tequila Gundam color. So I don't have a dash, but I have a back dash, but basically you can fire off these bombs. So that's a kick, slash, and heavy slash. And then here's a heavy, that's a heavy slash right there. You can like, you do it, and then you hold the button, and then you can let it go at any point. Or you can let it just rock. Right? And it'll just blow up if it makes contact. So the command is down, down, and then the button. But those aren't the only moves that we have here. We got like a counter. Where's my projectile? Oh, there we go. I got Michael's blade. And then you got like a full screen one. Oh, not that. There you go. Nice Badlands combo. Overhead. Badlands. Oh, the one hit. I think I got dust. I do have a dust one. So we don't have any dash, so we gotta walk forward. This is like the only true zoner in this game. I think I have an overhead as well. 6p is Justice's overhead. So me like this. You can combo that too. I don't know the combo. Oh. So my dash is not really a dash. I have to spend meter. I have to do Corsica 4 Dust. You don't count Axel as a true zoner? Not in this game. I guess Axel is as true as you can get in this game. As well, but I feel like Justice works better as a zoner than Axel. Axel's got some pretty neat tools. I think Axel's got a DP in this game. Sweep. Walk menacingly to my opponent. Hit him with the blade. Oopsies. That's it. Oh shit! Wake up throw. I'm trying to do my blade. Justice makes you think God, but GG, whereas Extra makes me think awesome. Let's kick one. Set that up. Control the air. Shit. I don't know what to do after 6p. Oh! Nice overhead. I think I caught the backdash? No, not quite. I just saved my meter for dashing. Oh! Oh, this character. Yeah, anyway, that's Justice. But you're not here to watch Justice, I think. Or you might be here to watch Justice now, but I'm here to play Dizzy. Alright, if anyone else wants to play, let's go ahead. But I'm going to keep playing Fever, unless someone else wants to jump right in. What do I do there? I think you could probably far slash. If I do the high, like, so I was doing a punch and then a kick bomb. And I think if you there'd be a window, I guess. Yeah, there should have been a window anyway. When the kick bomb was coming, that's a higher one. Maybe 2H it. Go, KK fish. Nice blocking. Alright. Air dash back. Oh shit, yeah. Oh! A better burst there. Oh shoot. Dug my grave there. Oh, nice burst. That's actually a good spot to burst in terms of like grab that. Shit! I did the Xrd command for the bubble. So I was gonna say that's a good spot to burst when you see the ice spike. A lot of times, if you burst when the ice spike happens, you'll recover sooner than Dizzy. I'm not sure if you can punish, but a lot of characters can at least take their turn. I feel like no one cared about Venom because everyone else in season 4 I want to play him though. Yeah, I mean there's Dizzy and Lucy. Venom is kind of unfortunately Venom didn't get as much hype, even though that character's mega hype. Oh shoot. You go grab, yeah, there you go. It's my grab super. Oh, didn't buffer that properly. Oh, screen clear. I believe that Chop from the Succubus isn't unblockable. Oh boy. That fish. I don't know what I was going for there. I dashed up to summon an Exord bubble. I wonder how Arxis is gonna plan out Dizzy's gameplay trailer. Yeah, I wonder when it's coming out, and I wonder what they're gonna do for it. I have to drop Sun once she releases. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Testament. I'm also gonna drop Sleep. You know, make room for Dizzy. Man, isn't that so cheap? Fish continues to attack after I get hit. I love it. Nice block. There goes the sleep schedule. I'm prepared to I'm prepared to do 5 hours of sleep every night when Dizzy comes out. Oh! It's needed to become #1 Dizzy. That's the plan. Less sleep, more games. You make Dizzy look so fun too. She's so fun to play. I have someone here, but how do they know the password? Yo, if this is anyone in chat, let me know. Otherwise, and also queue up, ! join. I'm prioritizing people who are of this channel. Alright, we'll play one more time at least there, Fever. I'll initiate you a challenge. Yeah, Dizzy is a lot of fun to play. Guess they're not in chat. I guess not. If that's you in chat, or if you're in chat, just let me know and we'll play. Otherwise, that player must be in chat because this is not, that's not a typical passer, right? Oh, good nuke. How's it going? What's up? You want to play? Let's play. We'll play. I need to de-rust here. How you doing, Ganook? Hope you're having a good night. I was looking for a burst. Oh. That is... Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be a reversal. Good morning. Not bad. Good morning. Nice conversion. Oh, nice. Whoa! One hit? Yo! Fever? When did you learn how to do cool combos like that? That was sick. Oh boy. That's my reversal super. Alright. If you don't mind there, Ganook, I do have a queue system set up, so exclamation mark join if you want to join the queue. We're just doing first to twos. No one's in the queue right now, but at least it gives this a little bit of system, you know? If I can pot the character, I can do it once more. Still learning, fair enough. That's really good. So you even got the one-hit Badlands. Oh boy. It's probably just me, but I keep hearing PK Fire and I'm getting PTSD. Who's saying PK Fire? Which character? I first see that? No. Dizzy, I think. PK Fire. It's the ice spike. Oh, I think she says like Undine, or something like that. Let's see. All right, so are we going to be using this match queue thing or not? Again, but if no one's here, I'll play. But please make sure you queue up so I know for sure. Her high-pitched voice sounds like Ness to me for some reason. What's up, Psychodust? Are you in? Again, I'm gonna be stubborn here. Let me be stubborn for a moment there, my friend. I'm not gonna play unless there's a unless you just like let me know, and like we need to use this system here. We gotta implement these rules or there will be chaos. But I guess if you're the only one here, I'll play, of course. But just give me a sec here. Sacred Dust asks, choose my character. Baiken, Robert Kyle, or Haas. You should play Haas. Holy Order Soul. You know what? Maybe Good Nook. Maybe we don't speak the same language here, so I'll just go ahead and play. It doesn't seem like we have the same region. We're not in the same region here, so. So Fever says, GG's the guy, that was good. I see I keep trying to go for my set play and then goof it up, not doing the right thing. Also, old game shenanigans are hard to do with no practice. Yeah. One thing that I guess we can't challenge. Weird. I think got bugged up. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing is I'll just go ahead and accept this. The biggest thing is to make sure we're spacing ourselves out from the with the Okazemi. Because the throw happens like as soon as if you're just on top of your opponent, you don't have like the person who's getting up has throw priority. Baiken's good at this game. I think Holding Order Soul is it's just like depending on where you're coming from, it's much easier character to kind of get started with the game. Baiken's a little bit weird. Rollback 7. Oh, this could be trouble. Ugh. Woo! It's getting funky. Yeah, I don't think we're in the same country. DP? Let's do this. How do I want to play this? Oh! Got him? Okay. Try to be sneaky. Woo! Alright, Fever, let's go. Rocket. Round of throw. How do I dead angle again? There we go. Woo! A little bit rough with the delay, but we make it work. Okay, round start. What I'm gonna let's do a stride round start. Jump punch. Level 3. Nice RC on that. Ah, nice. Oh, we still got it. Interesting. Oh yeah, the force break Fafnir. I don't know what to do after that backwards Necro. Run up grab. Good blocking. Oh, I think I got a rollback grab there. Jump, nice. Yeah, it's a grab super. Good idea just to jump that. Yeah, the fish autocorrects itself to some extent, not all the time. I think the key in this one is probably use like a punch fish more often to like control neutral. Letting my opponent do level 3, that's not good. Level 3 spent. Grab that. Nice block. See, this guy games. He's a gamer. This might be still a good guy. Yeah. Good throw. Not a true punish, but it's getting me because I'm just holding the, like, a good thing to do against the Dizzy when she does this is to do what he's doing, which is throw, because quite more often than not, the Dizzy's going to the Dizzy is going to want to just hold it and block. Oh, got cooked there. Backdash. Woo! GG's. That's 2. How good is normal Solon? He's not bad. Pretty good. Alright, GG's my friend. If you want to play again, please respect the queue. I have Fever here next in line. So just type in ! join. GG's. Soul's always really... Order Soul's really tough to handle with if I'm just like autopiloting fish, which I need to change of course. But... Alright, GG's good nook. Again, if you want to play again, just type in ! join. Alright, so we got Fever here. I've been debating to learn plus R, but I don't know if I would have the time. It is, yeah, it is pretty time intensive. If you really want to get into it, I feel like you do want to spend a good amount of dedicated time. Yo, Ray the Warrior, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, the taunt. I bet that was your dash macro. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. My name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear old man, your Guilty Gear OG-san. And we're playing some Dizzy and Plus R right now. A little bit of my old days. But I didn't actually play Dizzy and Plus R a whole lot. It was more Dizzy and Guilty Gear AC. And then when Rollback came out, I started playing this character a little bit more. Unlike Dizzy and Exter, this character is a lot easier to do mix-ups with. You don't have to try so hard You don't have to be like a god like Ray the Warrior to go for your like high lows. You just this character just you just do it. But how are you doing, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. I'm also playing Strive after this, so unfortunately no excerpt for tonight, but just some good old plus R. I'm shaking off that plus rust too. Like we're just trying to get back into it. I just got cooked by Good Nooks, Holy Order Soul. But yeah, welcome everyone. FixBC, what's up, man? How are you doing? Chillin' was a fun excerpt stream night. Hell yeah, dude. Let me go ahead and shout you out. So if you all don't know, please go ahead and follow Ray the Warrior, who is literally the best Dizzy excerpt player in North America and perhaps even the world. So we're doing first to twos right now. If you want to join in on this, type in ! join in chat, and then we'll and then you can get a good chance to cook me. Depending learn plus R. But yeah. Oh shoot! I did shout out Ray the Warrior. Good. So this is like my comfort character right here. Oh, I messed up. I messed up real good there. Oh, the fish was no good still. You can see when the fish recovery is still in effect with the words bite NG. Bit NG. Woo, let's go. Yo, Good Nook. Thank you thanks for the follow. Hubstyle, thanks for the follow as well. Alright. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Well, after you follow and you just have to wait a minute, like maybe 30 seconds to a minute, so my bot recognizes that you're a follower, and then you can do the join. Let's see if this works. Shoot. It's been a long time since I played this, so we're just getting back into it. Oh boy, gotta watch those traps. One hit, nice. We're gonna do my super. Yeah, I'll fix that in a sec here, Good Nook. My bot thinks you're not following, but you are. Nice dead angle. That's not real. As soon as you see that, if you're in block stun, you just hold up back. It's just like it functions as a grab super. Okay, let me fix my bot here, Good Nook. I apologize for that. Okay. Now it should recognize you, but I'm just gonna get you in here right now. Actually, Sacred Dust. No, you said join first before Sacred Dust, so we'll just get you right in here. Sorry, that was first to two, I believe. There, Fever. So I'm gonna get Good Nook in here. Oh. Oh, okay, my language is in Russian, so okay, roger that. No problem. No problem. How do you say no problem in Russian? Daijobu. Daijobu desu. I watched I can't, what's that say? I watched Alia Speaks in Russian. She goes, Daijobu desu. It's alright, no problem. Alright, let's do this. So we got Good Nook and then it's Sacred Dust right after. Let me issue a challenge. There you go. Let's have a good match. Alright. So Good Nook fighting from Russia. Okay, we'll show it. Good Nook here to show us the good bad guy. Soul good guy. Isn't that Japanese? Yes. Oh boy. I need a better punish for that. Oh, what the? I forgot that these are things. The fake outs and all that. Whoa. Is that a thing? Oh! The Impossible Dust Sidewinder. I'm mashing. How does this game feel on ping? Does it have rollback? It does have rollback, and Good Nook is playing from Russia. This doesn't feel too bad, actually. All things considered. It's not perfect, but it's not absolutely horrible. Oopsies. Oh, nice. That was a clean hit. Run a command grab. It's okay, I got meter. Let's do it. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, we're just. Oh no. That was supposed to be my super. It didn't come out though. He's doing the thing. Mom, get the camera. Sid, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. Get the camera. He's doing the thing. Alright. Yeah, SC Jimmy, 1995. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. Cannot react to that. In the rush. And the mother Russian. Oh my god. Roll back. You see that? That was a slash back. Oh, this is tough. Jeez, I gotta stop doing that. Uh-oh. This might get off me super. Can I combo? Oh boy. Ooh. I cannot react to that. Woo. This is indeed Guilty Gear. Good blocks. I'm not dead. Okay. Let's go. Yo, how's it going there, Jimmy? Hope you're doing well, my friend. How's your Friday? Uh-oh. I made a big mistake there. That was supposed to be a DP, I think, on the other side. Okay. I can't kill here. Does it mean I won't try? I think we played QM some day ago. A quick match, got to see Plus Stars active? Hell yeah. Well, I have not actually played this in a long time. This is probably I guess the last time I played this was in May? Question mark. I played this a little bit in Combo Breaker. I didn't do very well. I'm very disappointed in my Combo Breaker results. Given my previous results have been so much better, but it's all good. That's why we're playing a little bit now. But yeah. I want to do a little bit of plus R because this is the game that I probably have done the best at in my entire Guilty Gear career, I suppose. Career is a weird word to say, but this is my most effective Dizzy. Shit. Good block. I should put, you know what? I should get used to. There we go. 2S'ing. There's my bait. Yeah, we may have played. We may have played. Good possibility. Oh my god, that low profile. So not the low profile, the high profile rather. There you go. Oh my goodness, Soul. I don't know what the frame data is after Bandit Bringer. I don't remember. Can anyone tell me? There you go. Oh, I'm like 6p. No, that was a dead angle. Screen clear. Oh, nice. It's gonna kill if it combos? No. Oh! I tried the 2S anti-air. Alright, GG's, my friend. Let me read some of this here. Jimmy says, I'm a continuous sleepy for now. Big fast boy needs some rest. Sounds good. GG's good nook. GG's. Always a pleasure. For my feel, he should be close to minus on Bandit Bringer, but I didn't deep dig enough into the frame data. I can't remember. I guess we can always try to IB it, but a little bit rough with the rollback, but still playable. You can still have fun. The Masterful. Alright, so up next we have Sacred Dust. Alright, let's do this. Gotta lock in. Yeah, I think so. Holy Order Soul, out of the characters that you mentioned, would probably be the easiest to get into anyway. If you don't have the time to like dedicate yourself to this game. I really recommend Holy Order Soul. You're gonna be grabbing bursts for days. He's also very hard to deal with for his wake up, you know, in terms of his like wake up DPs and stuff. His reversal options. You know, he can like low profile things. His DP is multi hitting. Yo, he's got that move too. The Fafnir. Really good for punishing Ice Spike. Nice DP on Wake Up. So that super that I did isn't actually a reversal super, but it helps it helps push the opponent back, give you some space, you know? I'm like playing Dota. You know, I need more space. I gotta remember to anti-air for my 2S. There we go. Shoot, there we go. Did he play Dota and plus R? Then Faust plays poker. Well, maybe she doesn't play the Dota, but you know, I guess you have cooldowns. You need to create space so that you can, like, you know, get to your win condition. What Dota character would she be? Crystal Maiden, maybe. Faust seems fun. Yeah, poker. There you go. I like that. Dizzy would be... Who's a character in Dota who would have a lot of, like, projectiles? Like, a lot of setups. A lot of lockdown. Okay, she's like a support character, right? That needs space. Crystal Maiden. Was it harder to learn multiple characters in Plus R? I think it's, yeah, well, compared to the games nowadays that are out, I feel like this game is harder to learn multiple characters. You're less likely to find like a multi-character specialist. People like the cool thing about this game is that this game, and maybe even Plus R, Xrd, is that there's such a big ceiling for the character's potential, right? The pilot, you know, it's up to the pilot. It's up to the player to bring that character to top 8, you know? And even if you feel like you've learned everything with the character, there's still so much to learn and still so much to you know, add to your repertoire of things, you know? Like, you can always improve on your ability to FRC consistently, which is going to help you, you know, win games. Well, maybe not win games, but it is going to help your success rate. Being better at situational combos, that sort of thing. Yeah, so even though you could play multiple characters, the game rewards you for just sticking with the same character and just being that character specialist. When do you charge? It's really tough. Yeah, sorry. I'm also like, I didn't really give you much of a chance. I'm sorry. I was locked in. All right, next we got Fever. It's rather that the game is so balanced that you don't need to learn so many characters to get good. There you go. Yeah, that too. Because every character can whip some ass. That's right. Every character is a war crime in one way or another, you know? Some characters use mustard gas. Some characters use nuclear missiles. Like Justice. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, good nuke. Sorry, that was Dizzy Classic. Oh, nice. If I mess up my my micro dash into KK fish, if my opponent doesn't know, I'm just gonna run up and grab. Oh, that's a very far-reaching attack. Yeah, Adazino, how's it going? What's up? Oh, that almost got me, actually. Ooh, I messed up my tight string there. I might learn Baiken in this game. Baiken's good. She's kind of weird though because the counters are such a weird motion. It's like a reverse quarter circle back while blocking. But she's really good. Honestly, if there's any character that looks cool to you, as long as you put time and dedication to that character, you know, the character will reward you in one way or another. That's what's so cool about this game. And you know what else is cool about this game? It's got rollback, so people are playing it online. Oh boy. Oof, the unblockable. Oh, nice. Gorgonzola, what's up? Be nice to Testament? No, Testament can commit the worst of war crimes, so we gotta shut him down. Shut down the war crimes. Apply nuclear deterrence. Yeah, it's like a 4-1-2 motion. It's weird. Dizzy demand set play in Okizeme. She does, yes. And like grounded combos for knockdowns. Like if you take to the air with Dizzy, and if you don't kill, you might as well just, I don't know. It's not a good idea. It's not in her best interest to just let the opponent tech in the air. Oh man, we're playing all the characters. These are all difficult characters to deal with on the knockdown. Oh, the anti-air. What is that? Oh my god, what was that? It's like a double hit on the slash? The classic. Oh, classic doesn't work. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. It's like such a bad habit. Nice anti-air. It's okay. Fix Me Steve, how's it going? What's up? Alright. So I got some bad habits and they're being exploited right now. So I don't recognize that situation. Is it after my burst? The tech in the air dash? I gotta be careful. I gotta be ready to anti-air. Maybe not fish, but ice spear as an anti-air, or just 2S. There's that situation I was just talking about. Oh boy. We're in trouble. It's okay. Oh, one of my projectiles was gonna work. Woo! Oh shit! It's gonna kill me. Mashing burst. Not dead though. Oh. I tried to air dash. I can't move. Uh-oh. That work? Oh, nice. Well done. Why is the audio like that? The game audio, I mean, it like seems like it's coming through speakers into a mic. It might actually be. Alright, GG's my friend. GG's. Wait till you hear Tyrant rave? That's true. I prefer Xrd in terms of character design, but Plusard or Xrd has better gameplay design in my opinion. Alright, so we have next up Sacred Dust. Let's do this. Jamie says, you know what? F it. I'm gonna go smoke and hop on here. Let's go. I'm pretty rusty myself, but you guys are giving me some good games. Alright, Sacred Dust. Let's do this. Yeah, it's like, I think it's Grand Viper. Is it Grand Viper or Ground Viper? You know the right things to win? Yeah, I'm a little slow. Like, I'm not getting my movements right. It's been a long time since I played consistently, so I'm messing up even the most basic movements. But yeah, I used to play this game a lot. I've been too how do you say, I've been spoiled with the dash macro. Oh boy. Oh, I need a OS mic grab. Look, it says Grand Viper. Oh shoot, where's my instant air dash? That could have been grabbed. How does Order Soul work in this game? I see that he has like another resource he has to manage, but I never really knew how it worked. He can charge. So his special moves have 3 levels. And the higher the level, the bigger payout, basically. The better result on hit or block. You can charge up. Like, you know, you can charge up like in Dragon Ball Z, you know? Or you can do a move and then you do like a charge cancel, and then you just get a chunk of meter. And then that, and then you can do that big move, depending on your level. And sometimes you can do like, you don't cash out on all that meter. If you do a level 3 move, the meter like slowly comes down, and then you can like sneak in a level 2 move after you're done a level 3 move, for instance. I don't know what I was going for there, but yeah, it's really cool. Like the DP becomes a lot more dangerous in higher levels. In fact, I believe you can convert it. I don't know exactly. Oh, I messed up. I'm going for a fancy combo, but I keep messing it up. But yeah, you let it rip, basically. Woo! Oh, don't worry about that Sacred Dust. This character just does that. Actually, this game does that. If you just have like a solid like game plan, like win condition, not win condition, but like a flowchart game plan. Like perfects are things that you see very often in this game. So it's not like it's nothing. How do you say? It's not a. I don't know. It's not a big deal. No big deal if someone gets perfected or someone perfects the other person. Just because it's like, it's just the nature of the game. You see it all the time, actually. But, alright, Fix Me Steve. Let's do this. I think Fix Me Steve, you're from France, hey? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Show me that soul good guy. Submarine net play? It's all good. Me and Good Nook have been playing from Russia. I'm from Canada. And you know what? It's okay. I just can't anti-air that kick attack. I need a better... I think I need a much better mix-up after that throw. block long enough. Oh my gosh. He's east of Siberia. That might still be close enough. That's true. Try this again. Oh! Didn't do a proper punish. I could have just grabbed that. Fix Me Steve is on a mission to blow out everyone's stereo system. Doing all the loud moves. Tyrant Rave. Grand Viper. Your boy Frost. Your frosty boy from Ukraine. Let's go. I need more special moves. How about that kick move? Of course, talk about kick. I can't. There's no shot I'm gonna be able to react to it. What's the move called? Like the stank that move. I'm not gonna be able to react to that at all. I'm surprised these 6Ps are working. Oh my god. Oh no! There we go. Oh my gosh. That's supposed to be a DP save thing. Oh boy. Oh! See what I tell you. What did I tell you? You got me. Let's throw for positioning. Do my DP save thing. Nice FRC. I should have known. I'm just flexing up back here with FRC timing. There we go. The only two times I've been able to do FRCs are when it didn't matter. Oh, I don't know how to deal with that right now. I'm just gonna mash grab. Mash grab. Oh shit. Mash grab. Oh, I'm gonna die. I thought that was gonna hit me. Yes. Yeah, yes. Oh, sure. It's been a while since I was in this room. I missed the throw for positioning. Man, I need more water. You know, that throw was for positioning, though. That throw was for positioning. You need the corner with this character. Alright, GG's, Fix Me Steve. Does Soul ever use his meter on super? That's a good question. There are probably better ways to use the meter for damage. Alright, we got Fever up. Holy Order Soul? I've seen it used to great effectiveness against me. My buddy, Raptor IRC, ICC, so whatever, Raptor IRL, IC, whatever those acronyms mean. Yeah, he does level 3 super on me and gets me every time. shoot, where's my JS? Oh, I messed up. That's okay. Happy accidents. Happy accidents. Oh shit, I thought I can just get right above that. Oh, it's gonna... Oh my god, I thought I could clear that. Yeah, you gotta be careful there. That's... Oh, nice, nice, nice. Gotta be careful, there is a trap up there. So I can't jump too high, or else I'm gonna get hit. There we go. I should have been OSing a burst bait there. You can do that with multiple punches. You hold a button and then you hold down back and start mashing like punch. But usually you need a really good dash in for that. I think I could have got thrown there. Alright, Mini. It says I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm gonna head out. Sounds good. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Oh, I need a better combo than that. Oh, gotta be careful. If Good Nuke was there, I would have got air dash punched in the head. It's time to kick bubblegum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. Yeah, that's a Duke Nukem reference, isn't it? It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, but I'm all out of gum. Is there a good map? Dude, I just called it a map. Which one favors the ancient side and which one favors the other one? Let's go with that. I picked my Dota character. You picked your gambling character, poker character. Oh, isn't that the that's the Elven Shadow color, right? Good burst. Oh, there we go. Gotta get the lockdown. I shouldn't do that. Oh, ow, I think I'm about to get dizzied. Dizzy's about to get dizzy. Oh, that's 5k, so good. That's a good move, actually. That's a really good move against Dizzy's things. Oh boy. I want that donut. Oh, nice. Java, how's it going, man? What's up? Oh, I should have burst speeded that. Okay, good. I didn't get poisoned. Oh, let's go. Hey, not bad between Canada and Ukraine in terms of the connection. You didn't even invite the goat. I didn't invite anyone actually. I just decided that I'd want to turn on the stream and start up plus R. So I apologize for not inviting anybody. I just felt like it. Streaming for me has been a very kind of like a, how do you say, free-spirited thing for me. I just do it when I want to. No schedule. Let's go be gaming. Nice anti-air. No burst on deck, so we can just do all this stuff. Oh shit! I got what? I think I got a donut out of that. Woo! Oh, let's go, Java. Oh. Oh, that was interesting. Let's go, Jamie. Oopsies, it's supposed to be that. Woo! Don't cheer for false players as Java? They're in the wrong? No. Jimmy's good. Jimmy's in the right. Alright, Jimmy. GG's my friend. GG's. Alright, so next up we have... Brothers Coffins. Good Nook? Alright, let's do this. I don't think I've won a single game against Good Nook. I'm getting warmed up though. We're getting more and more accustomed to this game. But Good Nook plays out of Russia, so it is hard to have my movement consistent. But we deal with it. Shit. I should just grab that. Oh shit, I wanted to pop that. I don't know why I thought you had a burst. Nice. That work? Is that throw safe? Nice. Whew. A little bit more damage there. shit. I didn't do anything that time. I still got hit. Oh! Yeah, Dizzy's really cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's even worth anti-airing Holy Order Assault with that JH. I'm not too sure. Yeah, just being last set sounds good. Oh, I thought I hit that. Oh, right. His 6K is Throne Ball, isn't it? Keep forgetting. Ah! I get. Oh, right. When you're dizzied or when you're staggered, you gotta move the joystick. All right, let's go. Oh. Oh, nice. Shit. Oh boy. Nice. I messed up. I had the winning hit there. Alright, good nook. GG's once again. GG's. Alright. Next up. We got Fix Me Steve. I think this room is full. I'll get you next time, good nook. I'm getting better every time we play. I think, yeah, I got a little bit too trigger heavy on my Okazemi. I got a little bit trigger happy. There's a way for me to like bait the DP, but also grab. But it's been a long time. So bait the DP and also create. How do you say, without giving up my pressure? I forget how to do it though. I might have to look that up. I play enough Order Souls to make me like I need to know how to deal with that because I play enough like there's plenty of Order Soul opponents that I play with. And I should really know the countermeasures, but I'm just too lazy. Oh, what a play. Oh, thought that was gonna hit. Oh, yes! Yes. I should chase that down. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. I think that was supposed to be a DP. Oh, shoot, that move. So good. Oh! What a little air dash. I think that was like a... It was like a rollback air dash. There we go. The classic. Shit. Oh boy, oh boy. Get him off me. Get off me. What? What was that? Oh my god. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh! I tried to anti-air that. I swear to god. Don't swear to god, swear to me. I'm on the edge every time you start pressing. I'll get you next time. I'm getting better with every match, I think. This is what I need to do before tournament. Just like sit down, play like this for a week. Last time I went to a tournament, I just like went in cold turkey. Raw dog, cold turkey. And it wasn't good for me. Oh boy. I think I need to use the D-fish more. Like a neutral. Oh! That was... I was surprised that wasn't a wild throw, actually. Run up in 5k. I think Fix Me Steve plays Soul and Xrd. I see a lot of Xrd things. Oh boy. Fish. Oh. Oh! Alright. I'll spend my meter right away. With the same mind, the same brain cell. You know, in Canada, we also speak Francais. I say that because Fix Me Steve is from France. I learned a little bit of French in my high school. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Oh shit. Ça va mal at the moment. Ça va mal. Il fait pleu. It's raining. Oh. Oh shit! I wanted to slip in a nice spike there. Yeah, you saw round start super. So Fix Me Steve accidentally taunted me at the end of a round, and when you taunt at the end of the round, you give your opponent 50% meter. Yeah, not an accident, says Fix Me Steve. It was quote unquote an accident. Yo man, Fix Me, I'm trying to like make you look like a good guy here. channeling the bad guy. in Soul Bad Guy. You can't spell Soul Bad Guy without bad. And I don't mean like bad in the sense of, you know, oh, you're bad at the game, but rather you're bad to the bone. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Oh, here we go. There we go. There it is again. I'm gonna get 50% meter. Same thing. Spend it. How is that hitting me? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm in trouble. Oh, it's such a good move. I need more space. Koto, give me mana. Koto. Oh my gosh. Why are you not dead yet? Why are you not dead yet? Why are you not dead yet? Oh, the Common Super has got such good range if you stand on the ground. Shit! Fish no good. Oh. Nice FRC. Well done. Oh boy. Going in. Throw for positioning! I'm in trouble. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the knockdown eliminates it. I tried to go for a cool combo. Woo! We call that the Kazuki special. On a fake setup, you do JS. You do like late JS to like prevent them from up backing. If they block it, they have to like eat a mix up on the way down. Woo! GG's, GG's. GG's. Up next we got Le Sacred Dust. I know why Fix Me Steve sent those taunts down my way. It's because I didn't speak proper French. I spoke Quebecois français. Quebec. Je ne sais pas the actual français. Allant to à la disclose. What's that? Let's go to the disco. I like that. Let's go to the disco. Man, I miss this game. Jawa, I miss this game. This game was so cool. We get a hard knockdown there. They were in the old textbooks. What I remember from French classes, I don't know, we sang this pizza song. It's like, I don't know what, I forget the lyrics, but it was like, la na na, la pizza. And that was like what I remembered from French class. So I shouldn't do that, I should do something else. The bubblegum bubble. Okay. Excuse me. You know what inspired me to do this on stream? Other than the fact that, you know, Dizzy's coming on October 31st in Guilty Gear Strive. I've been watching a lot of Warcraft 3 lately. And it just reminded me of the good old days. I'm like, I want to do that too. Play an old game. I'm watching Grubby, like the former best orc player in the world. He's like, he just chills and plays Warcraft 3. It's awesome. So I'm like, I wish I can do that. I mean, not that I shouldn't say I wish I could do that, because like, obviously I can do that, but I just thought it'd be cool to be like, you know, I wish I was like the plus R Grubby. Not in the sense of being like the former best player, because obviously I wasn't. But just like chill, play my favorite fighting game, and just do that. Build an audience with it and stuff. Jawa says, Grubby is fun to watch. I should play my Warcraft 3. Grubby is like my favorite person to watch right now. Like, I go to sleep watching Grubby. Alright, up next we got Fever. You played him once in a Kazoo tournament, didn't stand a chance? Oh, which one? Who's that? Oh, Soup. Soup is pretty dominant. Soup is probably the best plus or Dizzy right now in North America. I enjoy watching Grubby too. I might have picked up Mechabellum. I might have to pick up Mechabellum. I kind of want to play Warcraft 3 on stream at some point. Is that something? I wonder if I can pull that off. Because now that, you know, now that Grubby plays all the time on stream, you can see what pro players are doing. Like you can see their hotkeys and all that, and their perspective and what have you. And it's easier to replicate a pro player style, or you know, it's easy. I wouldn't say it's easy to get good, but it's like it's easier to get better when you can like identify what the pro players are doing, right? I messed that up altogether. While back in the day when I played Warcraft 3, I had no idea what to do. Like I made up my own hotkey, I guess, shortcuts, or I made up my own like hotkey routine, if that's the right word. And it certainly wasn't optimized, because once I started getting more and more units, and when things got a little bit more complicated, I didn't know how to hotkey my units. But if I can just like see how Grubby does it, or like a pro player now, at least you get a good idea of what kind of skills to build into. You know what the end result is, and then you kind of build up to it. And back in the day when I was like 16, 17, 18 playing Warcraft 3, I just played with instinct and skill. And I had a lot of fun, and I wouldn't say I got too far with the game, but I got far enough where, I don't know. Yeah, I got far enough to make me happy with the game and my games. Oh, I messed up. Oh, that is a grab. I shouldn't do that a whole lot, but when you see that, just hold up back. Or hold up, actually. Anyway. I getting close. GG Sacred Dust, by the way. Sorry, I was talking about Grubby. Always a pleasure, my friend. That was a burst, OS burst, anti-burst tech I was mentioning before. Coffin Super's unblockable on the ground. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right. To be honest, it's more of a feel when you sit and chill. I noticed my speed got up when I was jamming harder. Okay, alright. Let's take a look at the queue at the moment. Oh, up next we got my good friend Jawa. They were the TO of my area. Alright, get in here, Jawa. I just forced myself to play quicker. Adazino says, I've never seen her play Warcraft 3. Oh, Warcraft 3. I can't... Like, I like Dota. But when Dota first came out, I mean, it still felt like a use map settings type of situation, like a custom game. So I always thought Dota was not gonna take off. Even though, you know, it was fun. Dota was fun, but at the end of the day, it was like just a customs game in Warcraft 3. There's like no ranking, so I never really had the inspiration to play it a whole lot. Jawa, get in here, man. There you go. Let's go. Oh, here we go. My bad, my bad. You're here. Why do I like boomer games? I'm not even very old. Because boomer games are mad tight. Alright, let's do this. I'll do the classic air dash back, air dash forward. Air dash back, air dash forward. Oh boy. That guy, little guy down there, he's bad news for me. Okay, that's a combo. Watch my opponent's resources. No threat of a burst. Alright. Yeah, boomer games are fucking awesome. Let's go. I'll probably look on me. Okay, sounds good, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate Sacred Dust. Keep it up, you know? Whether it's Diaba or plus R. Oh shit. Dude, I wish I had a dash macro. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we got a burst on deck. We're okay. Oh, we're not okay. I thought that was a single hit for some reason. Don't worry, I got homing missiles. I don't. Oh. Oops. I made a mistake. You know what, Jawa? I was actually thinking about... I mean, I dialed it in, but it didn't come out. So you made the right decision there for sure. I think I... Oh, what the heck? Oh boy. Nice switch over. Oh, that was very fortunate for me. That was like very lucky. Chips, how's it going, man? What's up? Calling is my favorite in both Xrd and Plus R. I don't know what my favorite stage is in this game. It's probably Wicked Forest. Leave Wicked Forest alone. It is a sanctuary for her to live happily ever after. You should know that conclusion is not happy. We should know that seclusion is not happiness. You should know that conclusion is not happiness. Shit, I messed up. Good block. Oh, finally got hit there. Oh shit. Oh my god. Nice Abare. Get me out of here. Why is Eddie up for like ever? Oh fuck, where's my... I'm using like really dumb fish formations. I should do the D-fish. Yeah, get that up back. Why did I not program that fish to do more than that action? There you go. Use the fish. GG's, my friend. GG's. Always a pleasure. My favorite TO. Why didn't use 2 actions on that one fish? I don't know. I guess I just didn't program it very well. I didn't take computer coding class. I'm not a very good programmer. The only programming I did in high school was HTML. So next up we got Jimmy. Jimmy says, by the way, you said that there are macros for sub movement. Is it like I to do? I've never had it nor wanna. Like in Guilty Gear Strive, I mean, it certainly makes it easier to navigate. You know, it's like it makes instant air dashes a lot easier. I don't use, I mean, okay, so I don't use macros obviously in Guilty Gear Plus, or this game doesn't allow you to. I just use the base buttons, the basic 5 buttons in the taunt button. Except I don't macro taunt anymore because my taunt button is where my dash macro is in the other games. So you'll see me. There's actually a lot of maybe not a lot of footage, but there's actually footage of me doing this in tournaments where I will like accidentally just taunt in the middle of a round. And especially when Guilty Gear Strive first came out, that one tracks us. You see it a lot. Oh, we're lucky there. Oh, and then I guess you can do the unblockable. You can also do it unblockable with Dizzy's Taunt, but you need a certain voice, what do you say? What was that called? There's like 3 different voice packs per character. And it's random, generally speaking. Oh, the little files. It's random, but there's a way for you to choose that specific voice pack. And you need you need one voice pack to make a certain unblockable. It sounds weird, but yeah, you do need a certain voice pack to make the unblockable work. Oh boy. Anyway, I don't do the unblockable, although I think it's really useful. I should do it though. There's a really clear answer to the unblockable though, it's just to backdash. You might be wondering what this unblockable looks like and how does it work. So when Dizzy taunts, there's an animation where Necro moves his arm and like his elbow hits the opponent. Oh, his elbow is like a hitbox. And a certain voice pack allows that elbow to drop down faster. So then you like do a certain setup and then you drop your elbow down. You drop Necro's elbow down. And then with the fish behind the unblockable, you get a combo. It's very cheap. I never bothered to learn it, but I probably should. I never bothered learning it because I rely a lot on my AC plus R. So not AC plus R, but my AC legacy skill. I played a lot of Guilty Gear AC. I went to Japan to play that a bit. Oh, the churro! Give me the churro. I was on FAB's team one tournament. That was cool. So I rely a lot on my Guilty Gear AC legacy skill, if you will. Oh, I was trying to grab that. Alright, GG's, my friend. Alright, you got it. Alright, next up, yo, we got Good Nook. Alright, Good Nook. Let me add him. I've not won once. Oh, I think maybe I won once. I forget. Give me a good match. From Russia. And you know what? I might close the queue after Jimmy here. I should probably take a break. And I did plan on doing a little bit of Guilty Gear Strive. Or we can just kind of hang out in Guilty Gear Plus R for a bit too. Like go in training mode. Alright, I need to lock in here. That was a clean hit? What does that even mean? If it's a Bandit Bringer, what does a clean hit Bandit Bringer mean? Dude, I should just burst. Oh. Get him, fish. Yes. I'll hold on to my burst here. Can't do Krapic versus fish. I guess I should super into fish more than you. Yeah, fish is hard to deal with Faust. I think legitimately one way to mitigate it is to be airborne on Wake Up. And how you do that is like your Karate Chop super, or your Karate Chop force break. I need to be able to punish that better. Good block. Yeah, if you're airborne and on hit against Dizzy, that's good for you. Especially if the next hit is a Dizzy, is a fish. Unless it's a laser fish. Usually it's not. Oh, look at these clean hits. Clean hits for days. That is not what I should have done there. I heard there's FD jump up to avoid pre-jump frames. You still have a little bit. I think you can cut out. You can make it to 1 frame. Super jump FD. But you'll still have pre-jump frames. Like you can still get like meatied and be grounded if you do the technique. But if you do like something that makes you, frame one airborne, such as like Soul's dumb weird looking kick thing. Oh boy, I'm just gonna burst that thing, that move, whatever that is. Riot Stamp? I think that's called. Grab that. Nice Apare. Is that a combo? Get some space. I can't deal with this. Ah! I had the meter though. I should have done something. What am I fighting for? That's right. Oh, I cannot see. That's right, never give up. Try this again. Jeez, I can't. I can't air dash. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I can't air dash. I'm sorry. My execution isn't as clean through interconnection, but I'm willing to play more. I'm willing to play more if you want. Actually, no, I did say I was going to stop after one more, so I should probably stick with that. Alright, so this will be my last one. And I'll have my redemption sometime in the future there, Good Nook. But I'm going to close out the queue. And we're just going to... Let me do that right now. We're just going to disable the queue for now. Alright, last one here with Jimmy. Sorry, Good Nook. I'm after this one, I'm probably gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a maybe 5-minute break. Maybe play around in training mode a little bit. Then we're gonna switch over to Guilty Gear Strive. I want to do a little bit of match analysis with Testament. But thank you so much for the matches, Good Nook. I hope we can play more in the future. John Garcia. John, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh, it's just one last... Yeah. One more for real. That's right. How you doing there, John? Hope you're doing well, my friend. How's your Japanese going? I've been learning a little bit of a hiragana and katakana. And I've been able to 100% the test. 100% the test on both just basic hiragana and katakana. So I'm working on it. But we're going to have to work on conversational Japanese. Oh boy. That's funny actually, John, by the way. You asked me, it's like, oh yeah, do you have like, because I mentioned to you earlier that like I had trouble sleeping. And you're concerned whether I like had insomnia, maybe I had something going on, PTSD or something. No, I was just playing video games. It's just video games. There you go. But thank you for your concern. That's so funny. Alright. Sorry guys. John's a buddy of mine IRL, and we're trying to learn Japanese. Or I'm trying to learn Japanese. John's gonna help me. All right, let's do this. I just think I'm a night person. All right, let's do this. I have to lock in here. I think Heavy Slash got nerfed at one point. Like it's like a longer startup. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what you want to do against my Okazumi. Because by doing that, it forces me to maybe just go for 2k. Although I think it works every time. Don't tell Elven Shadow that. Oh my gosh. Try to anti-tier 2S that. Oh boy. Okay, nice hit. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to screen clear here. Oh, grab that. No, nice teleport. Grab that. Try to do some mix-ups. Nice gold burst. I forgot I could do that. I just remembered there's one moment I played against Elven Shadow and he did that. He did his mass super. And I could just punish it with a far ice spike. I didn't know that. I'll show you guys in a minute what I'm talking about. I played Elven Shadow in like a nice, I mean not nice, but like it was like a high stakes match in a tournament, and I got him down to the wire. Last pixel on both characters, and he did that super. And I think I could have far ice spiked. Alright. Okay, that super though is good. Okay, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna test it out, see if that's like the proper response to the fish pressure. Yes! Sounds good. Close to snatching a W? Hell yeah. Alright, GG's St. Jimmy. From Ukraine, right? Did you say you're from Ukraine, or did you say US? Because that was pretty good connection if you're from Ukraine. GG's my friend. Okay, so let's just take a look at it. If I'm player 1 with Faust and I'll be player 2 with Dizzy, I'm gonna record Dizzy's corner pressure, and I'll see what options you could do to kind of mitigate that corner pressure. Because as soon as you let that 5k hit, or even if you block it, I get 2 mix-ups, right? So you have to guess 2 50-50s. Oopsies. But I think you can do other things other than your super. But let's double check with the super first. Let's push. Oh, there we go. So let's record this. Oopsies. Get my opponent to... Let's just get my opponent to... I don't want that jump to happen. No, just want stand, and then we'll guard everything. Okay, so let's record that. And then we'll record it from a throw. This is the situation right here. So I do a combo in the corner. I end with a heavy ice spike. Oh god. I think it's just a heavy ice spike. I won't do any fancy combos. Just like that. And then we get 2 mix-up basically. I messed up the second one, but you get the idea. Okay, so I'm gonna grab me. Let's hold up back first to make sure I catch the up back frames, and I do. Ukraine and not wired. Damn. Woo. Even Japan, I got 300 ping, borderline, but damn, that's good. Yeah, GGPO basically rollback netcode. Okay, so Faust is super double core circle forward, and then slash, right? So let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Oh shit, I messed it up. Nope. I accidentally deleted my recording. There we go. So let's play that back. Okay, do the up back check again. Make sure I'm hitting the... Make sure it's meaty. Okay, now we're gonna do S super. On wake up. Scalpel super. So that's double core circle forward with slash. Is it? It is. I'm just really bad with reversal timing. Yeah. So so yeah. That is an option. That is an option. That is actually a good option. Do not show Alban Shadow this. But sometimes you don't have 50% meter. So what do you do if you have, say, 25% meter? Right. Try that. So course will go back, dust. Or that. So it entirely, like, evades my 5k. You do get hit by the fish, but that kind of hit from the fish is no good for Dizzy. Let me explain. That aerial hit from a K-fish, there's so little hit stun that you're just going to tech right away. And even if I was able to hit, it's very hard for me to get a hard knockdown ice spike, and it's hard for me to like loop my pressure. So this is actually not bad. Same goes with if you fight against an Eddy. Generally speaking, against Eddy, you put yourself airborne on frame 1 if you got a move like that, and basically, oh, okay, this probably only applies to Xrd actually. Generally speaking, it's really hard for Eddy to kind of do a knockdown and like a hard knockdown on an aerial hit. So in Xrd anyway, if you play Ramathal, doing slide Detro, the course will go back K, puts you airborne on frame 1. Very good strategy to do that as you wake up versus Eddy. Or sorry, I guess in that game it's Zato. Yeah. Majority of pro players consider swim super not so good, considering that if you do that super versus Robokai, if you get Angel Robo. Oh yeah, I guess that's a risk. Yeah. Raspberry, how's it going there, Evan? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope the stream's going well. G-Sound, hope things are going... Yeah, going very good, man. Classic Corsica back against Dizzy and Zato. Exactly. Faustus Shores for sure. Takes a big skull gap for Eddy to win. Have a good night there, Raspberry. Really appreciate it. Alright, so one more thing I want to test out. Against... I do this every time I play against the Order Soul. And then the next time I play Order Soul, it's like 5 months later. I always forget my countermeasures against this character. So, what's the best Okazumi? I am using that word wrong on purpose. What is the best Okizeme against Order Soul? Nice color, by the way. I randomly picked this color for Dizzy. So, my standard pressure against any character is after a far ice spike, or after ice spike knockdown, double K-fish, and then you lead it, you follow it up with a 5k, right? This is my very standard mix up. This is the base, right? And then we build off this. Oh my bad. Why am I having a hard time doing that? Glad, thanks for the game. For sure. Anytime, my friend. I'll probably be playing more Plus R soon, since a lot of my viewers tend to like this game a lot. And me too, I do enjoy this game. And Dizzy is coming up in Strive on October 31st, so we want to be ready for that. We want to be dizzied up. Probably just not going to commit to the meaty 5k. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling here too. I just want to show you what it looks like if you do the meaty 5k. So shit. Okay, good. I stopped my recording. So he does a DP and he's out basically, right? So he's not completely out. The problem with this is not just... It's not... What is the problem with this? Yeah, so we do interact in a way where fish neutralizes the DP. But I think at a higher level, that is not the case. Either way, if I'm buffering an instant air dash after the 5k, look what happens. It just messes everything all up, right? There's no way I'm going to convert this situation if my soul DPs into something meaningful, right? So I'm going to DP with soul. Yeah. Oh, actually, I do get caught. I get caught with that, the second hit of the DP. So in situations like these, I'm looking at Kai, for instance. Instead of doing an instant air dash from the 5k, it's better just to do a regular jump. Right? If you still get a really, like, you still get an airtight low. So what I'm doing is I'm doing 5k, I tap up forward and then I'm holding down back. And look what happens if I do that. So first of all, the pressure continues as normal if I just land into a 2k. And of course, I don't have to do that. I can go for the high. I can go for a low air dash J2S. But look what happens if I DP with Order Soul. If I do it actually right. You're hyped for Dizzy? Hell yeah. Look at that. I stay grounded. So this is like the sort of OS you want to be using against this type of situation. So like in a situation where your fish absorbs the first and or only hit of the TP. I say that because Kai has a DP, it hits only once. Yeah, that's when you want to do it basically. So fish absorbs the hit of the DP, and if that happens, Soul can't RC, right? He can't RC his DP until a little bit later. Turns out he can a little bit, but he can't do it right away. It's not like making contact with the... Oh no, shit, he can do it. Okay, it doesn't follow Xrd rules, so he can't DP that. That could be an issue, but that's also 50% meter. So you get a mix-up from this. Now, that's one way to deal with it. But the problem with 5k against Order Soul is the fact that he can do Grand Viper, whatever, right? He can do that move. And if he's higher level, he's not going to just get out of there. He might even hit you. So what do we do instead? What do we do instead? So back when I played a whole lot and I was very competitive, I had a friend who played Order Soul a whole lot. So Jawa came into the stream saying, "Yo, it's not like you don't know this matchup." I do know a little bit of this matchup. I still struggle with it, and every time I play a new Order Soul, I will forget what the countermeasures are. But this is what I came up with a long time ago. Something like this anyway. So you lead in with a heavy fish, right? You lead in with the heavy fish. You follow up with a 2k. You lose up on 2 mix-ups. You only gain 1. You only get 1 mix-up. But you cover multiple scenarios. So it should look something like this. Right? Something like that. So the mix-up occurs. It's not a good one actually, because it occurs after that air dash, right? You either, I'll pause it. So you get them to block this entire string here, bam, 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 right there. This is where the mix-up happens, right? You're either gonna do landing 2K, or you're gonna do low air dash J2S or JP. If you're good enough to do a JP consistently from here, low air dash JP, then you should do that. If you're just going for the high-low, right? But I do J2S because it's consistent for me, and I'm really bad with execution. Now, how does this interact with DP? Well, let's find out. If I did it correctly, DP Soul's Dragon Punch. There you go. It should be, the hit should get absorbed by the fish. But now, hey, look, I'm buffering the other options, like dashing forward and all that. This is a recording, right? That's why it's all doing that. So it's still kind of difficult to deal with, right? Because you're not always going to be ready to press on the brakes as soon as that DP interacts with the fish. So there's got to be an easier way to deal with this. Got to be an easier way to OS this. I remember, it's all coming back to me actually. I remember I thought this was the way, because I thought, okay, so DP is going to interact with the fish and you should be able to react, right? Because the hit stop between Soul's DP and the fish has got to be like in the realm of 15 frames. Something that's sort of reactable. So you should be able to react to it, but I tell myself that I've never been able to react with it and hit on the brakes. So we got to figure out something that is more consistent. What can we do? I still like the idea of leading in with a 2K, but we want to be holding back a little bit more in this option select before we dash in, or we might not even dash in at all. What can we do? Let's try to mix in some special attacks. There we go. So I'm holding down back. Let's do that. We're gonna do 2K Scythe. This is a very bad, well, not very bad, but this is a very underutilized attack. But I believe it has a usage here. So we're going to do 2K core circle forward slash. You send out the Scythes, immediately hold down back. So you're going to dial in that command. 2K core circle forward slash, hold back, hold down back right away. Shit, this song is copyright. This song is sick, this song is dope, but it's gonna get me in trouble. My bad. Next song. And let's remove that song from this list. Hold up. Hopefully YouTube didn't hear that. There we go. Song has been removed. Mysterious Album. Emblem, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're getting excited for Dizzy. Okay, so... Alright, so let's do the same formation. We're going to do heavy fish into kick fish. So it's going to shoot a laser, and then momentarily after it's going to do the lockdown biting fish. And then we're going to put everything together here. There you go. So what's happening here? So am I locking down my opponent with this? I'm holding up back here. There's a little bit of a gap. There's a gap. There's maybe like a 1 or 2 frame gap there, but we might be able to cover that up. So my opponent can't up back here without getting hit. So there are some gaps. However, it's not a bad lockdown. We might be able to do a little bit better. In any case, how does it interact with the OS or with the DP? I think we're gonna get better, like a better yeah, there you go. We got a better situation in that like we're not buffering any forward movements. We're staying relatively safe down back blocking. So then we can interact with the DP as it rises, right? Usually what I do is I air grab because the cancel, what is it? This, like that messes me up a lot. You know, that timing. So I try not to give my Holy Order Soul opponent the chance to even do that. So I just go for air grab. Although there's way better punches probably. Alright, so one more time. So on a DP. Yeah, so you're just chilling there. You're just chilling. You can air grab, you can do 2S. I prefer to keep my opponent hard knocked down and grounded. So the most consistent thing for me to do is to air grab. But you can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. And it leads into a somewhat airtight sequence. Can we get anything better though? We must be able to, like I don't know. I labbed this a little while ago and it's all coming back to me, but I feel like there is something that is airtight, but that might be for a different stream. For now, I should probably take a break and move on to playing some Guilty Gear Strive. But yeah, let's do that. Let's take a quick break here. And when I come back, we'll load up the other game. Alright, let's BRB. Let's close up this game and yeah, here we go. Alright, I gotta use the washroom, gotta get some water, and we'll do some Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me talk to you here, Mysterious Album. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but I was in the lab in Tekken. Yo, is Lydia good? Is Lydia good? Anyone playing Street Fighter 6? Terry Bogard looks cool, and Flowers of Salt comes into my stream and asks, or tells me that he doesn't see Terry Bogard, so maybe I'll play him. I don't know, but I'm having fun doing my thing, so that's the most important thing to me. All right, let's BRB, and again, when I return, hold on, there you go. There's my finger. We're gonna go ahead and do more high-level testament match analyses, the plural of that. And we're going to make some notes because we're going to keep trying to get better with the character until Dizzy comes out on October the 31st. So with that said, let's take a quick break, get some water, use the washroom, pet my cats, and we'll load up some Strive. All right, BRB. Alright, we are back. What do we want to do first? I think I'm gonna just throw on a video. Let's do that. Let's just throw on a video. Something like a match vid. Hopefully my computer doesn't stutter or slow down. It doesn't look too bad though. Looks like we're doing pretty good. Yesterday we had some video stutter issues, but I think I fixed it. I changed the video quality to 720p, and that seems to help. And also I cleaned up my streaming software a little bit here too, so looking pretty good. But yeah, let's fix my mic here first. It keeps dropping on me. There you go. Now you can hear me much better, I hope. Yeah, let's continue on what we were doing yesterday, which is some high-level match video analysis. And once we get bored of doing that, then we can play some games if anyone wants to play. I'll open up the queue. Let's do that right now, actually. Well, we'll do it in a bit. We'll do that in a bit, maybe like after 15-20 minutes or so of watching videos. And then maybe we'll play some matches before we go to bed. But yeah, let's do this. But I hope you guys are all hyped for Dizzy. Earlier on this stream, I showed you a little bit of how she plays in Plus R. Probably my best to get, at the time anyway, when I played it a whole bunch. It was my peak. The peak of my skill and my performance. Alright, so let's pull up. Give me a sec. YouTube video. So I think last time we were looking at a video of Faxi versus King Africa, actually. So let's finish up that video. And Garange actually shared with us the fact that he played against Faxi, so we can watch some of those videos too. Let's grab some notes, write them down, and continue on our learning for Testament. So I have some notes over here too. So yeah, I thought it'd be pretty. I wasn't too sure if it was going to be boring or not. Maybe it was boring for a lot of people, but I thought it was really, really interesting finding out what top level Testament players are doing. So let's go ahead and just jump right into it, or safe jump right into it, if you will. I fear the patch notes. Yeah, the patch notes are going to be something. Yeah, I hope there's not a whole lot, because I don't want to cover a whole lot of information when Dizzy comes out. I just want to play Dizzy. I fear the number of notes. But if I had a wish list for Testament, first and foremost, I hope that they make 2K faster by 1 frame. That's all I look for. That's all I'm asking for. And then maybe do a little bit more damage. So either make 2K 1 frame faster, so that's going to really help with the JH-JD mix-up, or make like JH ground bounce or something crazy like that. That would be cool. Alright, so we have King Africa on the right, and we got Faxi Fubuki on the left. So we want to make sure we are, I don't know, I guess we don't want to be too predictable with like our arbiter signs and our crows and all that. So we're not doing the same pattern projectile attacks here, right? Faxi here seems to be varying it up quite well, so I gotta take note of that, because a lot of times when I play against my buddy Fever, who plays Jacko, I'm pretty lost. I'm pretty lost on what I should be doing at full screen. I just do the same thing over and over until it works, and more often than not, it doesn't. Like something like that would happen to me. And now we're in the corner, and unless you know a whole lot about Jacko, this is like really hard to deal with. It's hard to know when and where you can like push buttons. What? Wait a sec. How did that happen? There was no wall break there. Oh, the RC. Do a bunch of damage, cash out. That's actually really good. Takes off the mask with Jacko. This is truly a Halloween themed match here. We got Testament with the Grim Reaper costume, and then Jacko literally just jack-o'-lanterns and the trick-or-treat theme. Alright. So what I'm specifically looking out for, which I really shouldn't, I should be looking out for other things. I'm looking for like setups. Like, what are cool setups? That's where I thrive. But really I should be paying attention to Testament's, or rather Fubuki's movement and all that. Oh, that's a solid one right there, but I guess a good way to mitigate, a really good way to mitigate the Testament pressure when they go for like instant air dash is to like just do the deflect shield, just as we saw King Africa do. Excuse me. Let's see here. Yeah, Arbiter Sign seems to be very important in this matchup. Alright, scary situation. BRC, okay. Just looking at the resources, do a quick skim over what we have. I mean, we lose here, but we're a little... And we got... no, it's actually burst. The bursts are even. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's something. Okay, we're gonna rewind it after this round. I want to see one thing here. Nice. So that was the Super PRC, only costing 50% meter, instead of just straight up doing the super. Okay, that's it. That was fast. Okay, so let's rewind back to the beginning of this round here. Far slash counter hit into just regular wall assault, 6H here. So I guess you would know. Okay, so first of all, I never do 6H here because it's not good on block. You know, wall assault into 6H isn't true. And I usually go for something. I usually go for 2H, which honestly that's not really true either. There is a gap between Wild Assault and Wild Assault and 2H. However, I like to keep things simple. You know, I don't really want to think a whole lot when I'm like for the hit confirm, but maybe I should. This seems like a much better confirm on hit than 2H. Like, can we possibly get a... I wonder if we can get a wall break in that situation. We should test it out. Let's do it right now. Oopsies. Okay, so just for the time being, we're gonna lock into Testament plus Kai. And I'm not gonna even get a counter. I'm just gonna get a normal hit, because more often than not we get normal hit into Wild Assault. It doesn't combo. Okay, so it doesn't combo. I think the... Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't combo, but it comboed because it was a counter hit. Right, and this was... Oh gosh, it's okay, so it was counter hit. That's weird. This is the third hit though. I'm counter hitting on the first hit, and then we got the 6H comboing. I thought the counter hit only applied on the second hit, not the third. Like, I thought the counter hit effect would affect the following hit, not the hit after the following hit. Yeah, the hit stun continues. Monkey Modder, how's it going? Yeah, that's really interesting. So I guess if you can probably hit confirm this. This is not... Sorry, this this is in the realm of being able to hit confirm, right? You can see this counter hit happen, and when you do, you can decide to do a 6H here instead of a 2H. Now, the question for me is, like, is 6H there better on hit? Because 2H is actually not bad on hit. But what can we get from here? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's way better. Because from here, it's really, it's actually very difficult to get a wall stick. This is actually quite nice. It's not the easiest thing to do or to get a wall stick with, but I mean you can still get like a nice like JH kind of situation. But I like this. You probably don't even need to do a crow. Right. Alright, you don't need a crow. I think the crow helps. The crow seems to help. Or does it? There you go, far slash. Keep it simple. Now, how does this work? How does this interact if you're a little farther away though? A lot of times we get this far slash that counter hits on the tip, right? Oh, it still works. In this situation, I wonder if it's better just to do 6H at the end there too. So, like right from here, just micro dash 6H. You maybe get more damage. I've been seeing Simfukai do that quite a bit actually. Like, okay, if we're gonna wall stick, we want a wall stick with like a fat hit, like a 6H maybe. And then we can wall stick. We can enter the next area with a crow. That is decent damage. As opposed to maybe doing this. Either way, they're both pretty good for damage. And do the other way. Yeah, 6H seems to be I don't know. I think 6H will serve as a better hit. Not just because it does more damage, but like let's just say you're not even in the corner. You do the same thing. You're gonna get a hard knockdown situation, which is probably better than the alternative. I guess you can do that too. 5k, dash up 5k 6H. I feel like there's going to be more room for error to like run up and do a 5k high enough so that your 6H will connect. Just do 6H. I feel. Anyway, I'm glad we're able to pick up on something in this one video here. So let's write that down. Copy that for the font. How's the video? Okay, good. No stutter. So, far slash into wall assault. I should specify counter hit. Maybe instead of, can you guys see that? Yeah, instead of autopiloting into a 2H, which has been effective for me. Try hit confirming the counter hit and doing a 6H. This is definitely something you can hit confirm, because the counter hit, like the point of recognition of the counter hit is back here, right? You're gonna dial in the wall assault no matter what, right? But then you're gonna recognize that the counter hit happens like 2 moves down. Okay, now I'm gonna 6H. Okay, now I'm gonna do it. How am I gonna practice this though? What's the best way to practice this? I guess what we could do is we can randomize counter hit, right? This is a good way to practice it actually. So in this case, if there's no counter hit, I'm gonna go do a 2H. If there is a counter hit, I'm gonna do a 6H. So no counter hit, just do my regular thing. Counter hit, oh boy. No counter, do the regular thing. Counter hit, okay. Okay, I gotta not talk it. I gotta just do this. I gotta lock in here. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, if I'm not talking, this is a lot easier. Oopsies. Okay, let's complete it. Do my super. I messed it up. Oh yeah, this is definitely something we can practice. This should be like one of my goals actually. Try to make this second nature. Not that it's gonna matter when Dizzy comes out. Right? But, you know, this is stuff like this is probably nice. It's important to practice and get used to. I feel like stuff like this gets transferred to... Like, it's a transferable skill. Being able to hit confirm into... you know, being able to hit confirm from a non-counter hit or counter hit. So on block, actually, you know what I should also do is just randomize block too. Oopsies. Monkey Modder says every character has some form of it, or crouch confirm. That did a lot of damage. There we go. Okay, we're getting the gist of it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. I'm really happy that I can just watch a video and just get something from it, but not too much information because I don't want to overwhelm myself, you know. All right, so let's see if we can find another match here. The charge wall assault confirm is for the real sweat lords. Yeah, I'm not gonna even touch that. Yeah, I'm good. Although it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad because what you do. Wouldn't you just OS that? Let's try that out. So charge wall assault here, I think you get a lot of payout. You know, this is something that you can only do on counter hit, right? Is that even that much better though? Like, first of all, you do cash out on a little bit more damage. So instead of doing like a regular wall assault, you charge it up a little. I guess you take a little bit more of their burst by doing this. You can cash out a little bit more damage with this 6H. That's not bad. Almost 50% of their health. Okay, so my theory is double tap wall assault. So, oh, it doesn't work. So how do you do this? Do you hold it? I mean, you hold it, obviously, but... Yeah, okay, this is definitely a Sweat Lord thing. Nah, whatever, we're not doing this. There's no need. No need. I'm not gonna be sweating that hard with this character, you know? I'll do that for Dizzy, but not for Testament. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna find another video here. Well, yeah, Monkey Butter, hope you had a good week. And you know, if the week wasn't that good, then at least it's Friday, and at least we have the weekend. Alright, I'm looking for a new match, another match here, so let's filter this by upload date. Excuse me. There we go. We got a Testament versus a Soul. I have trouble with Soul, actually. What are these shorts? Oh, Testament. It thinks I'm looking up like the New Testament. What else we have here? Oh, older New Testament. 2 days ago, 20 views. Damn. All right, I think we found our match way up here. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I do have trouble against Soul. Let's see what we can do here. Number 2 Soul in the world. Tatuma. I get smoked by that all the time. Yeah. Grand Viper, or whatever that move is called, Vortex. Feels like it's MVP for this matchup. Okay, nice. That around the world 6p. You love to see it. If you play Testament. Anyone else though, no one, you're not gonna like that. Instant air dash back JS. Air dash back JS. I don't do that a whole lot. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if it is. I wonder if it is any good. Wall assault, DPing the gap there. Nice grab. Oh, okay. So that was a throw tech bait. Oh no! How unfortunate. So either Tatuma was 5-headed right there by not blocking that JH, or it was a very happy accident. Excuse me. It's one of the biggest flaws of the JH mix-up, JHJD. We saw it a little bit earlier in the round. I'll rewind it for those who missed it. Interesting. Okay, let's rewind it a little bit. Just before we get into the third round. rewind until we see a big chunk of health of Testament go down. There we go. I wonder if this is intentional. So if you have the health to spare, and you feel that the Testament's going for the JH and then the JD following it up, you know, as important as this is for Testament to do very often, there is a very big flaw to it, and it's this right here, just getting hit by that JH. When you do, and the Testament doesn't suspect it, they get smoked by like a mid-speed attack that has good damage. In this case, it's going to be close slash. It's a punish as well. Look at this damage for Testament just going for something in their kit that they're encouraged to do. They need to fix that. I feel like they need to fix that, and I don't think it's asking too much to have that fixed. And the framework of Strive that we're playing right now. Just to hit the nail on the coffin here, let me show you. Let me demonstrate. So there's that. You know, this is something we see a lot. JHJD, this is your high. And then we got the JHJD. So JH landing 2k. That's your low, right? Make sure I got that airtight. Yeah. So I'm hitting. So there's a 1 frame gap there, meaning I did it perfectly. Now this is a tight mix-up. So okay, so high hits at 12 frames after JH, low hits at 14 frames after the JH. So it's a fuzzyable mix-up, but you shouldn't be able to react to it. You have to. Well, you don't have to, but you can choose to fuzzy block it to, to defend it successfully. Or if you have the health to spare and you know that they lean towards the high a whole lot, because the high is your airtight string, right? More often than not, the Testament is going to lean towards doing the high because there's no gap there, right? I'm holding up back. I'm holding up back from the 5k. 5k same hit pop. I'm not getting it as high, so it's airtight. There's no gap there. So more often than not, you'll find that the Testament will do this. With that knowledge, if they down back block, look at that. They commit to the JD, they're gonna get smoked. They're gonna get hit. It's not good. Not in Testament's favor there. Probably, but this mix-up though is in general in Testament's best interest to do. And I mean, we're even seeing it in top level play, right? So in this case, Maron here is doing the JHJD. And probably does it with good success for the most part. But Tatuma is godlike and recognizes that, it's okay to get hit by this because that JD happens. You're just going to take away half their health right now. Maron doesn't have a burst. So you can cash out on all this damage with a positive bonus wall break. So flawed character. Flawed character with a kit that Arc System Works refuses to fix, basically. There's a flaw there. It should be fixed, given that there's characters in this game that that have basically the fixes that Testament suffers from. So what would be the fix here that would make this be better? What would you do if I was a game dev and I'm balancing this game and I want to fix this? What would you do? So the solution is make that JH somewhat of a ground bounce. Like lift them up in the air if they get hit. It might mess up a lot of other things that Testament has, but I take that trade-off. And that might sound like, oh, dude, that might sound like it's too much. Jeez, we can't ever do that for, you can't have that much power in one character. But like Testament isn't really a strong character. Well, Testament is a strong character, but has flaws, right? Doesn't has flaws in consistency. Ava, on the other hand, how do you blood pack? There you go. She also has a fuzzy, and it doesn't matter whether you block it or not, like block it high or not, right? So like, the first hit anyway. So there's the fuzzy activating it is this JH, right? If you block it, you're susceptible to the next hit, the JS here being a fuzzy, right? So if we applied the same logic that we did with Testament, oh, I'm just going to get hit with the JH and just avoid the mix-up altogether. I've got life to spare. Her move ground bounces. And she can continue the combo. Now you could say that, oh, this is fair because Ava needs to use a resource of hers, which is jealousy mode. She needs to use the blood pack. Oh, you know, activate this, right? So she has to be Super Saiyan, right, to do this. But I don't know. I feel like they can afford to give Testament a little bit more sauce. That's just my opinion, though. Testament's one of these characters that is like they have a game plan. They have like a method, like they have what looks like a win condition, but the win condition has flaws. I don't know. It's weird. It's like we can play a game, but we can't close it out. It's really, really hard to close it out, rather. Like you have to be a very strong, dedicated player, and you have to really love this character to like clutch out against characters such as, let's just say, like Slayer, for instance, right? So if you have to clutch out like a positive win rate against a Slayer who is, you know, just 200 points of elo below you, is what it seems like. So I do wish this character had more things going for them after playing them for like a couple months. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep watching this video. I don't know how I got into that tangent, but that was fun. Fun to talk about stuff. Okay, so we watched this round already. So the catalyst of that conversation was this situation right here. That situation. Again, our kit encourages us to do that mix-up, but it can be exploited. And it sucks, and I wish it got fixed. Or it doesn't need to be fixed, I don't know. I'd say because if Slayer can just kill you off 2 interactions, I don't think it's asking a whole lot. And you know what character has I guess another character that has a sort of the fuzzy situation fix. That'd be Bridget. Alright, last round here. 2S rounds start with 5H. I gotta do that more, actually. I gotta do 2S with 5H. Maybe Arbiter Sun on hit. Okay, this is not gonna be... That's some pretty big hits here. Burst isn't out yet. We're gonna die before Burst comes out at this rate. And there we go. Okay, round start what? 2S again? No, micro dash forward block. Nice. Oh, grind that a little bit. So how did we confirm into a wall assault? So this is a... It seems like every character, so not every character, every Testament player has their own preferred thing to do after Wild Assault. You know? Well, not every Testament player, but like, I've been seeing different Wild Assault follow-ups from different pro players, you know? 2D counter hit, let's go. Get that meaty, fully charged Grave Reaper. I don't know how that didn't get hit, but looking pretty dicey here. We got burst, it's okay. But you know what? It's burst at the end of the round. And we're not gonna die. Like, this is not the final round. Okay, but it's worth it. Yeah, he did 2H on one, even he did the 2H one even with the counter hit. 2H is a solid one. 2H is a solid way of just you know, it's a very consistent follow up on block, hit, or counter hit, right? There is a little bit of a gap on block though, but not a big enough gap for them to up back. They somewhat have to respect it still. RC. Oh, backdash the grab. Classic. Alright, round start. What do we do? Backdash? Okay, so also seeing a lot of different varied options on the round start. That was a nice conversion. Let's rewind it a little bit. So I often, on these straight juggles, I guess this is not really a straight juggle. You're forcing this juggle with the 5H. I have a hard time converting off this. So I'm going to have to remember that. So on a Wild Assault airborne opponent, 5k Grave Reaper? Or is that 5k dash cancel Grave Reaper? I can't tell. You got full bar here. No burst though. Okay, how are we gonna beat the burst? Oh, I guess if we did the Wild Assault a little bit sooner. I wonder if we could do that though. Got the head in. Yeah, I think Wild Assault in this case would only hit from a 6H. I suppose what we could do is, if we wanted the first hit Wild Assault, or if we wanted a Wild Assault sooner, 6H on the first hit and then Wild Assault, right? But, I mean, that was also a very decent option, right? A 5k Wild Assault maybe? That's true. Let's test it out actually. So the situation was we did a Calamity 1 PRC. Close dash, he doesn't want to burst because jump, he's waiting the 5k 6H. Fair enough. That's right. 5k or close slash are both jump cancelable, so they're both susceptible to get hard red for burst. So I guess what you want to do if you want to burst is wait for the 6H, right? The big forward scythe attack. Because once you see it, you're kind of locked into it. No guard. Okay. So how do you want to burst? How do you want to cancel this? Oh boy. Yeah, I guess we gotta try to catch him. I guess that, yeah. Just do Wild Assault. A regular one. There's gotta be a way to like combo that a little bit better though, right? Close slash 5k then. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Okay, there we go. I like close slash better because it's got a higher likelihood to catch him on the way down, right? 5k you kind of have to be a little bit more specific. Okay, and you can do a fully charged one too. But I guess if you want to just chip away at the burst a little bit, just so that they can't burst. Might be better to do. Sorry, so that they can't burst like right away. Like, if we do the fully charged wall assault, it gives them more chance to like maybe react to the interaction. We could. Okay, the non-charged one is a little bit more consistent on the hit. And then I guess what we want to do, let's do a 2H right after there. Can we catch him with 2H? There we go. That seems pretty good. Shit. Okay, 2H. I said 2H. Shit. Do it right away. Okay. I kind of like that. That's kind of neat. I'll do a couple more times here. I'm falling. Is it bad that I just forgot exactly what I was doing? I must be so tired. I'm like, I don't want to say it out loud, but I literally forgot what I was trying to test out. Oh yeah, let's stay on the same side. I'm like, was it a 2H? Was it 6H start? No, it was Calamity 1. I'm very tired right now. Okay, yeah. Same side. We get the wall stick into good situation. A lot of damage. Look at that. That's almost like a Mortal Battle. It's like one Mortal Battle. I'm memeing there. A little bit more than one Mortal Battle. Or am I? I don't know. There you go. So, you know what? Let's write that down. Actually... No. That's a unique situation. But this is just like having a conversion off of Calamity 1 RC. Not a bad thing to have. A lot of times I don't know what to do from here. Let's see if we can just get a wall break. What should I do? I guess if you're really good, if you're really good at close slash into Crow might be good. But I guess you can do close slash 6H Crow. There you go. But we're suffering from some gravity scaling there. But can we do that? What if we... I'll do it one more time, actually. Yeah, too much gravity scaling. What if we just go straight for the 6H Crow? Oh, we're gonna have to be a little bit closer there. No, I don't like that. Let's do the 5k again. Close slash to 5k. And about close fast 6H? Oh, not as good. I guess we can set up another JHJD situation there if we wanted to, which is not the worst thing. In fact, that's in some ways I prefer that. You know, just get a mix up out of it. Oh, okay. Let's keep watching this. I'm getting really tired. Pause that. Okay. Just DP. Throw. Oh! What was that? That was a whiffed grab. Calamity 1, okay. What do we do here? What are we gonna do? Oh, just go for it! That's not a safe jump. Not a safe jump. Not in that situation anyway. No, not against this character anyway. We're doing a lot of JD shenanigans, either the high or the low. Oh my god. There's so much damage. Oh, wall break, but we got meter. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Soul's got a burst. I'm probably going to see it come up pretty soon here, just because this is his final round. Kirime, what's up? How's it going? You want to play? Oh. You're down? Alright. Maybe after this match we'll play. I'd be down. RC that just so that we can... There we go. Bait the burst out. Okay. Let's absorb this energy. And maybe apply it to my next match, which is probably going to be against Kirime. Nice DP. Yeah, a lot of the button into crow setups here aren't as real. More often than not, you can do something like, you know, challenge it with a DP. There's a lot of gaps. That's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, Arbiter Sign. I gotta do that more. Is that my notes? 2S 5H Arbiter Sign. Dude, I'm getting cold. I gotta get my sweater. Before we start matches here, Kirime, I'm gonna grab my Diaphany sweater. You're gonna know what I mean when I bring it out. You too? Yeah, dude, it's getting a little cold here this side of Canada. What the? How did you set that up? Throw. Throw, walk back a little bit. And then, that wasn't an immediate JK. I don't think that's real, but you know what? A lot of things that Testament relies on, they're not always gonna be real. Dude, I'm so tired. I just thought that Grave Reaper looked like a Gengar from Pokemon. You just chucking out Gengars. That's not gonna work, but it's worth a try. Oh, a little cold, a little chilly down here. Nice. I love it. I gotta do that more. That should be one of my goals. Oh, we're not looking good, but we got burst and we got meter. And now we don't have burst. It's a good move against Testament, let me tell you. It slices, it dices, it does everything. It goes underneath everything. Well, not everything, not Grave Reaper, but still. They do look like Gengars. Yeah, there we go. That's what people do to me. I got the no wall assault wall break from that calamity, but it's back to the corner only or close. Oh no. This is gonna kill. Yeah, it's gonna kill. Oh. Excuse me. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm glad it's Friday. I don't have to worry about working tomorrow. I don't have to worry about getting up early. Although I should do that better. I should have better sleep schedule. Get him with the Gengar. Gengar Okazumi. Yeah. I should sleep better, especially on the weekend. I mean, I have a much more refreshing like day off. If what the fuck? You could do that? I have a much more refreshing day off if I wake up early and I spend the entire day just productively. And by productively I mean, you know, not exactly doing work, but just getting the day started sooner, going for a walk sooner, getting my coffee sooner so that I can do more stuff. Oh, excuse me. Man, my lullaby music is putting me to sleep. Okay. BRB, I'm just going to grab my jacket or my sweater and we're going to play some games. I will open up the queue. And then we'll do first to threes. Guilty Gear Strive style. Yo, Gear, how's it going, man? What's up? Same here. My weekend starts in about 2 hours. I will then stay up for like 30 hours. All right. This music is making you EP. This is like, yeah, this is certainly nighttime music. All right, so what's my, oh, that's not the right pin message. Play my Testament. Type join to queue up. First to three, West Coast, 42. All right. Message has been pinned. I'm gonna take a gulp of this water. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic and I'm gonna grab my sweater. We'll be right back. And then when we are back, we're gonna play against Kirime. Alright, Monkey Modder, well, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, my friend. I got my diaphony jacket on. This is what I think the Diaphone uses in like his videos. He's like hunched over. Hey guys, Diaphone here. Coming at you with more Enotech. Oh, excuse me. It's cold. Let's go ahead and play some games. Let's boot it up. Hopefully my computer doesn't lag out. Last time I did this, my connection is fine. It's just my GPU and my CPU were like maxed out, and then this little image down here was lagging. All right. Let's do some matches. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good night. I gotta get up somewhat early tomorrow though. Oh, excuse me. I have a friend who wants to go out to have dim sum, but I'm afraid I might not be able to do that. Either way, I'd like to get up early to do some work. I got a video idea that I want to work on. So something, you might see a video pop up on whatchamacallit. Hold on, let me fix this. I have a video coming up on YouTube. Oh, here we go. No, what the heck? Come on, dude. Oh, give me a sec. Yeah, I have a video in the making right now on YouTube, so... Oh boy, what is going on here? This doesn't fit? Since when does the screen not fit? Hold up, gotta fix this. That's good, right? There you go. Alright, let's do this. Let's play some matches. First to whenever. Until someone joins the queue. For West Coast 42. Man, I'm getting hungry. Oh, it's like flashbanging me. Alright, this flashbang is giving me the making me more awake. Alright, so maybe we'll do some of the stuff that we've been trying to well, we're not trying to do that, well, I can't talk, I gotta go to sleep or get some coffee, but maybe we'll try to do the stuff that we've made notes on. Alright, I'll be a little bit more quiet so I can focus here. Grab that. Shit! We're okay. We're okay. False alarm. Sorry for yelling. Oh boy. Out of the way. Nice. Okay, let's go. That was a good throw, actually. I could have done something way better than that. All right. Good block. Shoot. How did that not hit? Nice low pro, a high profile rather. Okay, we can still make this work. I think the best thing to do right now is just play neutral a little bit. There you go. Just so I can get more burst. Did something new. Okay, yeah, that's gonna do a lot of you know, I kind of got lucky there. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but we're still alive. Yeah, that's gonna kill now. Okay, well done. Okay, no, not quite. Oof. I committed to 6p there. Mm-hmm. Francois, how's it going, man? How did I get hit there? Oof, nice. Hope you're doing well, man. I had some pho today, by the way. It was good. Oh boy. Oh, the run back because I defeated in the first of two. You got it. You got it. I have a. I gotta fight this one though. Kirime. Ooh. Is Soul's close slash like 7 frames active, or am I just like getting hit by a late close slash every single time? I do play Granblue. Yeah. How's it going there, Good Nuke? Yeah. I play a little bit. Let's grab. I play Fairy and I play 2B. It would be interesting to play. I stopped playing though. I haven't played in a little while. Yeah, I'm not very good anymore. I think I got like 65th place at Combo Breaker. But I haven't played a whole lot in this new patch. Nice block. Shit, you know, I could have just killed her. That as well. Okay. I'm messing up some situations where I should be able to kill. Anubis Ray, how's it going? Close slash is +3, far slash looks close as +2. Thank you. How active is close slash? Like I'm trying to back like I backdash on wake up all the time, but I'm getting smoked for it. Like, I get it if I'm fighting Angie, because Angie's close slash is like 7 frames active. By the way, I hope you're doing well, Nubis Ray. How's your weekend? I hope you're having a good one. Let's go. It's alright, hell yeah. Shoot. Lucky me. That was super lucky. I should not have deserved that. Arkirime, GG's my friend, GG's. Always a pleasure. But yeah, good nook. Who do you play in Granblue? I played, like I said, I played Fairy and 2B. I read over the patch notes for Fairy and I actually quite like them. At some point I should like go back to it. Always a pleasure, the Kirime. Very, very scary soul. Alright. So up next we have me. Up next we actually have my good friend Francois. Let's refresh this. There we go. Bro, I'm so confused how that burst baited. I just saw it and I was confused. Did someone clip it? We can clip it later. I don't know if anyone clipped it. You mean the... Yeah, it was a weird burst. The block. I mean, you're just godlike, I think. I think that's what it is. Was it weird? I think it's normal that you did it. You always bait my bursts. You're asleep. It's just Ultra Instinct activating. That's okay. Oof. Oh, I can't grab that? I forget. I forget what I can and cannot do against Angie. I should be able to... Like, I need to be able to just fully punish the hot dog. Yeah, if I'm going to call it out. Alright, you have a good night, Kurime. Always a pleasure, my friend. Okay. The burst didn't happen, so this should be okay. Okay. Yo, that was one round? It didn't feel like one round at all. Alright, let's go. Woo! I don't know what adjustments I made there, Francois. I just thought I need to win. I need to win. I could just 6-speed that. Okay, nice. I think the goal for this right now is to make sure we get meter. By meter I mean burst. How do I call it out? On the way down? I think on the way down, yeah. Nice 2D. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta maybe anti with a 6p, not a close slash. I like close slash because I don't have to think. But I think I need to think here. Might be in my best interest. Okay. I gotta think about not teleporting too. The autopilot is strong in this one. Good. Keep it up. There's that. Oh my god! No, okay. Don't worry about that. Play it cool. That's a lot of damage. Oh boy, should have done the other one. Oh boy. Messed that up real good. No, we're okay. We're okay here. I think I could have pushed the button. I could have pushed the button. And my camera just died for some reason. I'll fix that in a sec. That worked. I didn't block. Shit. I think I gave that one away. That should have been mine. So fast. Please work. Okay. Woo! Woo! Alright, GG's, GG's. And yeah, have a good night there, Kirime. Is that 3? Hold up. Alright, GG's, Braun. You got the first of 2 and the first of 3. Good job. Always a pleasure, my friend. I'll play more if you want. I'm like Captain America tonight, man. I can do this all night. Although I really shouldn't. One sec, let me fix my camera. Don't know why I disconnected. The camera just didn't want to, like, it was afraid to show you my true motions. Okay, just make sure my camera still works. Okay, good. No stutter. We're good. Up to you, man. We can play more. Alright, one more then? You got it. One more first to 3. I should probably sleep right after this. Alright. Arbiter sign for more damage. Woo, let's go. Oh, the on-fight stick? Yeah. How's it going, Vivi? Did you get some fa? Shit. Hope you're doing well. How's your Friday? Nice backdash. Oh, nice lockdown. Hope you're having a good night there, Vivi. Cheesecake, what's up? Bro, I'm getting cooked here. Oh, that's a... Shit. Got some good fights in. It's been a good night. I hope the stream has been super fun. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I played a little bit of Guilty Gear Plus R at the beginning of the stream, showing a whole lot of Dizzy and Plus R, so I was really happy with that. Had a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot of people, but had more people than I thought hanging out, so that was nice. But chat, we're getting cooked here. Bronsoir, I said some bad stuff about Fa yesterday, and Bronsoir was like, he couldn't accept that the blasphemy that I was spouting out about Fa. So he's like, let me cook you, giving me that giving me that like 7 to 8 hour Fa broth cooking treatment. That slow burn. Oh, I gotta lock in here, man. I need to activate Ultra Instinct. I saw your thumbnail. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. How's schooling, by the way? Dental hygienist. I was ready for that, but I was ready for it, but not really. Okay. Oh! Dodge that one. Shit. You know, you didn't... I didn't push any buttons on the way down. What you ended up hitting was my, Hold up. Nice. What you ended up hitting me was actually the 2 frames, or 2 or 3 frames of, jump recovery. Oh shit. Oh nice, nice. That was good. Is that a thing? Is that what Angie can do now? Oh! I saw the button come out. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna 2K, maybe do a little low profile action. Alright. Yo man. Braun made some thought. He cooked. He cooked. Make it first to 5? No, we're gonna do another first to 3. That didn't happen. All right, reset. I got distracted. I thought about thought. Wake up. All right. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, good. Let's go. What arcade stick are you using? One of these guys. It's called a Quamba Obsidian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot. I'm getting cooked, John. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec here. This will be quick because Braun Suarez he's cooking real quick. He got me in the microwave. Yo, Hudroid Mixteen, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. You're guilty. Your OG son. The OG and OG son's for old geezer, because you know I'm old. That's my bit. But welcome to the stream. How's your stream there, Android 16? Woo, let's go. Welcome everyone. Let me go ahead and not raid you. Shout you out. That's it. It's late, dude. But welcome. How's how's the Potemkin games, man? Hug Droid Mixed Teen. There you go. Yes, I've been rocking the Hug Droid since Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Yo, that character was so good back then. Do you remember like season 1? Hard knockdowns everywhere. So good, that character. Yeah, he's so cool. You're gonna hate. Maybe I don't know if I've mentioned the team that I had, but when I played that game when it first came out, my team was Android 16, Adult Gohan, Vegeta. It's like the cheapest thing ever. It's so cool. I love that game. Such a good team. Base Vegeta, that's right. Exactly, it's so good. Oh. I wasn't watching him either. Woo, let's go. What does that guy in Deadpool say? Woo, I'll make a name out of myself now. I'm sorry. For those just joining me from Mixdroid 16's channel, as you can see, I play Testament. As you can see, I'm very tired, but I'll be playing Dizzy when she comes out. I'll be very happy when she comes out. I play Dizzy and Plus R. In fact, the beginning of my stream was playing Dizzy and Plus R. Alright, let's go. Arbiter sign. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do something real cool. That was it. That was my cool thing. Oh, my camera cut out. I gotta fix that. I'm sorry. It's okay. This is what I got sent to the Shallow Realm. That's right. Hey Yugi, it's a little dark in here. Hey Yug, it's hard to play this fighting game with this Brooklyn accent. Hey Yug. I don't know if you guys know that reference. Or you know what? More appropriate is me using the grandpa voice. Yugi, I've been sent to the Shadow Realm. Use my Exodia. Alright, I gotta lock in here. Braun's just about to cook another bowl of pho. That is a very good use of your Wild Assault. Perfect use. It actually that was a win con, if you will. Okay, let me fix my camera. I gotta pull myself out of the Shadow Realm here. Camera hub. Yugi! Defeat Maximilian! Free me from the Shadow Realm. There we go. I don't know what's happening. Camera might be betting on me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dubbed my beloved. Which one? The abridged? Weevil's voice? Is this Beavis and Butthead? I can't believe that works. Oh. Okay, this should kill me. Yeah, super. Oh, Chips the monkey has joined the queue. How you doing there, Chips? Hope you're doing well, man. Shit. I'm gonna do it again. What am I doing? I'm still in plus R mode. I thought I had the game or the round there. I thought I actually won that first round, so I'm like, okay, I gotta bait out this burst. Alright. My bad. Okay, I'm getting too full of myself here. I used the Yu-Gi-Oh voices and now I'm paying for it. Alright, here we go. Let's go for a low. Okay, that should be it. Nice XP. Oh, darn it. Okay. Watch the burst. Let's go for another low. My bad. Okay. I think I could have killed. I had an opportunity to kill. I missed it. But we got the W in the end. Oh, woo, GG's, Braun. How dare you push me to the limit? Thank you so much for that. This is actually really helping me. I really appreciate it, man. I'm getting hungry for pho. Did I tell you I got some pho today? Yesterday we were talking about pho. And I was like, if I had a choice between pho and ramen, I would pick pho 100%. But you know what I did? I picked Did I say that right? If I had the choice between the two, pho or ramen, I'd pick ramen 100%. And Vivi was like, never had pho before. I'm like, you know what? It's nothing special, right? Just because I grew up with it. Today at lunch, I had such a big craving for pho, and I went over to the pho place and I got some, and it was good. You should have some, Vivi. All right, GG's, GG's. All right, next up we have Braun. Actually, we just played our game. Sorry. Before we go ahead and play the next game, I got Chips the monkey here. Let me show you guys my arcade stick. So I actually have a bunch here. So I'm using the Obsidian. Let me unblur this here for you guys. I'm currently using the Obsidian. There you go. The Quamba Obsidian, and I have all my buttons lit up, but you can actually, yeah, quiet them. And now, depending on what setting you have, you can, you know, they're LEDs, right? Pretty cool stick, very very soft buttons, and then you can choose your color, I believe. I don't know. You can have like a disco light show, a techno light show here if you wanted, but I like to just keep it quiet. So that's the stick I use. That's for my PC. This is the stick I use for tournaments. Like if I'm going to Evo or Combo Breaker, this is the stick I use because this is compatible with PS5 and PS4s and that sort of thing. So these buttons light up here too, blue. And I had to change this button, so this one doesn't light up. This one like broke, so I had to change it. But it's got a handle here. It's very, very handy for going to tournaments. But if you take a look at the back here, I actually have a whole bunch of other sticks. And these are like sticks I've used over the years. And this one over here I used in like university. This Street Fighter stick over here I used for like 4 or 5 years, but eventually like it just stopped working. So or not, it didn't really stop working, but like the plug-in for it, the wire constantly needed to get changed to the point where like it was like I needed to change it like every month. So I just got rid of like it had one of these detachable kind of wires, and I had to replace it like once a month. So I just ended up just getting a new stick. The nail in the coffin for that stick, the reason why I ended up deciding that was because I was actually, my stick malfunctioned. Like this almost sounds like an excuse, but I promise you, it, like the events that happened led me to want to buy a new stick, basically, whether my stick malfunctioned or not. But it was Evo 2022. I was actually playing against Peppery Splash in Plus R Top 8 for 5th place position. And at one point, my heavy slash didn't seem to come out. Like I did Corsica forward heavy slash. I did a combo, really basic combo with Dizzy. Corsica heavy slash didn't come out. And I wondered if I just mistimed it, or if the button was just like loose or something, or it wasn't, or if it malfunctioned. And this is around the same time I've been, you know, having problems with the wires too. So I spent an entire round just mashing this button, this heavy slash button, until I got to work again. And I mean, it could have just been me mistiming the combo because I was playing with no input buffering. You know, you guys know how old fighting games are, right? They're a lot tighter in the execution. And I was like fresh off playing Strive or something. So because of that malfunction, or supposed malfunction, I'm gonna say it's a malfunction. You know, that's why I lost, and that's why I'm not in top 5. It just encouraged me to buy a new stick, so I got this stick at that same tournament, and it's been good since. Other than just this one button, but buttons are easy to switch out. I have a feeling there's like an issue with like the PCB or something, or even like the wiring. So I don't know. It's a nice stick though. I really did like this stick here, because it's like Street Fighter themed, you know. I didn't get very many questions about it in terms of, Yo, man, the other six, there's so much anime on it. So like, I also have this stick. You know, custom made with custom made art, but like I'm too self-conscious when I'm like traveling, right? I don't. This is like my beloved Dizzy stick. It's got my name. It's actually got an autograph by, you know, the inventor of Guilty Gear himself, Daisuke Ishitari. This is at EVO 2016. So I decommissioned this. I'm not using this anymore. But when I did, I'd get questions about this picture right here. It's like, what is this Japanese cartoon, you know? Especially when I'm going through customs. It's hard to explain what this is about. Especially when you're like flying, you know, what is this? You know, for normie, if they don't know anything about like games and that sort of thing, right? They're going to look at this and they think, well, this looks like a, you know, a controller for a bomb or something. I don't know. And then I'll get questions about this. And then they won't detain me or anything, but they'll like question me even more. With the Street Fighter stick over there, no questions. Because people know Street Fighter, people know Mortal Kombat. They see that stick and they're like, yo, do you play Mortal Kombat? And I'm gassed, like I shouldn't lie, but I tell them, yo, I'm playing, you know, Scorpion, Sub-Zero's my main, get over here, and you know, they're all hype, and you know, you can't really do that with Dizzy. Not right now anyway. But I don't use this anymore. Oh, actually, John, while you're here, you'll appreciate this. I might as well just do this whole show and tell segment here. Yo, Chips will play in a sec here, I promise you. I love the hand on the stick. I seen that Combo Breaker was jealous. Yo, John, you'll appreciate this. You'll check it out. I got this for my birthday. Or actually, was it my birthday or Christmas one year? Signed by... My wife got this actually. Signed by Peter Weller, actually. The actor for RoboCop. So cool. Your move, creep. Man, it actually says stay out of trouble. My favorite line in the movie, though, is when he wakes up for the first time and Lewis was like, Murphy, it's you. And RoboCop was like, not what did RoboCop say? He was like, oh, there you go, that's it. He didn't say that. He said, excuse me, ma'am. Somewhere there is a crime. And then he just walks off. That's like the equivalent of... Well, anyway. Alright. Let's play this last match, potentially. Yeah, I thought you'd appreciate that. And anyone else who likes old, like the older films. Go ahead and blur the background. It's pretty awesome, eh? Yeah. But anyway, the lore. Let's go ahead and play some games. All right. All right, Chips, you ready, man? Chips and I met up at Combo Breaker, actually. Good times. At the Artist Alley. Are you ready? We'll do first to 3. The winner takes the next person's paycheck. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Paydays in 5 days. Alright. Nice whiff punish. That was good. Clean. I better burst. Okay, you know what? That's good for me. Big combo? Can I kill? I mean, I need a combo first. There we go. You gotta be kidding me. I'm really bad at closing out matches. I need to work on that. Nice sweep. Okay, just a basic wall break. That's okay. Shit. Oh no. You got me. Is that gonna kill? I just stood there. I took it. Let's try to whiff punish. Oh. I messed up, but that's okay. Oh, I could have killed. Okay. Let's go. Yo, Hyperboy1234, how's it going? Hey, speaking of sticks, I'm new to fighters as a whole and have been considering getting a stick over controller. Is it more of a comfort thing, or are there strict advantages to learning on stick? I would say there were advantages back in the day, but modern fighting games seem to have streamlined a lot of the controls to make it easier, more accessible for controllers like a pad to work with the same effectiveness as an arcade stick. So the arcade stick has a spring, right? The spring really helps with like doing tight, like interesting and complex movements. Where you like do a motion, do a direction, let go of the stick and do another direction. And you really needed it to do things like an instant air dash, but with a pad there, Hyperboy, you don't need that, like, because you have a button to macro your dash, so you can like hold a button and just mash the instant air dash button or the dash button to get the instant air dash. Not necessary. And if you don't believe me, just take a look at a lot of the pro players nowadays. A lot of them use pads, and they use it to a great effectiveness. My really good friend Lost Soul uses pad and was like the only, like, he uses pad from Guilty Gear Xrd, which is like arguably a game that would be very difficult in pad, but he did it, and he's like one of the strongest Xrd players in North America, you know. So after this match, I can, if you're still around, I can go over what advantages and maybe what disadvantages you might experience if you use pad. But I would say if you're going for maximum effectiveness, and if you're going for like just, you know, the best peripheral, it's actually going to be the hitbox. Do you know what a hitbox is? If not, I'll show you too. Hitbox is probably it's almost like hitbox is almost like cheating, but that's okay. If I was playing really serious and I was like really trying to do the best I can, and maybe this is something I'll do when I play Dizzy, I would play on hitbox. I would switch over right away. Oh shit. Didn't realize it was the last round there. Okay. Salma stick and buttons give us old-time nostalgia. Exactly. It is a for me right now. I choose to play on stick with Salma buttons and Salma ball top and like a 4-gate stick. I just have more fun playing it when I'm playing on hitbox, it feels a lot stiffer and it feels a little bit more. It feels more lifeless, you know, for me anyway. Like it brings me joy just to play on one of these things. I look at one of these things and it makes me smile. So there's certainly a degree of nostalgia and like personal happiness bound to it, but yeah, it's no longer are the days where a stick user is going to be like superior than just a pad user, for sure. But that's a really good question. Okay, wall break, not my favorite wall break, but we'll take it. Okay, I gotta get a better combo for that situation. Oh, I messed that up real good. Okay, just go straight for the super. I'm gonna 6H to attack him just a little bit more damage. I don't want to do Ensnare Dash JH just because at that, I mean, I did it right there, but nice TP. Good throw. There we go. Because Soul has a 9-frame DP, a 9-frame startup uppercut, after that wall break super, Incendiary Dash JH not gonna safe jump. So the safest pressure for me to like, the safest pressure that leads into somewhat of a mix-up is to do the high-low, the Arbiter Sign projectile. It's not a very strong mix-up, but it'll do. It's safe. That's what that's what I go for. I like the safe. Oh shit, nice Grand Viper. My playstyle is I'll lean towards, oh, I didn't go close enough. I'll lean towards safe strategies rather than risky ones. And I'll build, that's right, and oh, nice. And I'll build off that. Good one. Let's just do round start 2H. I gotta be careful with the Ground Viper. There it is. Oh, nice. Okay. That is a very interesting mix-up. I actually quite like that. It's very cheeky and it gets me every time. Is that a Velix behind you? This one here is a Blast City. Blast City. Okay Baby. Okay Baby is like a Taiwanese Chinese knockoff of Candy Cap, and then I have another Blast City back there. I wish I had a Velix. All right, this is the last match, and then I'll go into explaining a little bit more in depth on what advantages a pad would kind of offer versus like a stick. I'd say, let me lock in here first. Let me lock in. Nice interrupt. Oh boy. Oh, I should have been able to whiff punish that. Okay. Nice patience, good block. Yes, that was intentional. Question mark. No! Oh boy. It was not intentional, but it worked until I just got my butt kicked. Okay, it's okay. Nice success. Oh, nice chase down that JH. I'm okay. Wasn't there a time that that would have killed? Ooh, nice. All right, GG's, my friend. That's it, right? 3-2. All right, good job, good job. GG's. Woo. Soul's always very tough to fight. All right, let me read some of this. So Hyperboy says, my biggest concern with it is investing money and time to learn it and finding out it wasn't worth it. But I definitely wanted to learn more about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to take away from the match. No, it's all good. I like that kind of question. During the match, it gives me something to talk about during the match. I'll lock in when I lock in. But we'll always come back to the question. You know, the question can be parked and we can talk about it. Don't feel bad about that. But the sticks, yeah, a lot of it has to do with nostalgia and how you feel with it. So go, like, what I would recommend is just, if you know, go to a place that might have a stick, you know, or rather go to, you know, find someone who has a stick and just play test it, you know, see if it feels right for you. I'll tell you one thing though, it makes DP motions, like Dragon Punch motions, we're talking like Soul's Volcanic Viper, Kai's Vapor Thrust, Chip's Beta Blade, etc, the Shoryuken motion, it makes it more comfortable to do on an arcade stick. So you do like forward, down, forward, right? And then on a traditional stick here, there's like a square gate, and then you basically you're feeling out the gate, basically the corner of the gates, and that always feels very satisfying to do. Not that you can't do that on a pad, but like if you're having trouble with like the Dragon Punch motion on a pad, a lot of times it's easier, maybe not easier to do, but it makes more sense to do it on arcade stick with the square gate. When I played on pad, way back when I was a kid, I would constantly have issues with like blisters on my thumb. So stamina and just duration of play gets affected, I find, if you're playing on pad, unless you're using the analog stick, which that's really weird to me. But yeah, it's a lot more comfortable on the thumb. But I would always get blisters, I would get calluses right here, and I couldn't play for a very long time, for a long duration time, or you know, an extended period of time. I can play on an arcade stick all day, all night, 24/7. There's no damage to the hands or anything like that. If anything, you might have like, if you don't stretch your wrists regularly and that sort of thing, it can make the wrists a little bit more stiff. Like I have a weird crack on my wrist now that happens on my left wrist but not my right wrist, and that could be attributed to like decades of use on this thing, right? I'll tell you what, if I had a choice to play on pad now, like if I was being introduced to if I was introduced to fighting games right now, knowing what I know right now, and I was committing to more modern games and not the older games, I would play on pad. I would either play on pad or hitbox. I would play on pad because that's what I grew up playing on. So, you know, I played Contra, Tetris, Mario. You know, I was really good at platformers back when I was a kid, right? And I didn't play on this. I played on pad. So my reflexes and, you know, my muscle memory, all those, you know, all that gray matter in the brain or whatever, those neuropathic connections were already built with a pad. And you know what? I can react. I'm very certain I can react faster on a pad than on a stick. So blocking, to me anyway, is easier on a pad, and it's really weird on an arcade stick. If you're not already used to it, right? Even now, I've been playing on an arcade stick for 20 years or so. 20 plus years, like 25 years. I have a hard time blocking, like down back, like high block and low block consistently. Like there's always, how do I say? It's like, I get worse over the years. And it's because the stick here, and this is my theory anyway, the stick here requires you to move your entire wrist to arm basically to go from like back to down back, right? It's not a really subtle motion. Like I'm like that, right? You can see my almost my arm move. I mean, it's not that I'm like I'm exaggerating a little bit, but yeah, there is more motion to block on an arcade stick than there is with a pad. On a pad, Hyperboy, all you need to do is just simply move your thumb back, down, back, back, down, back. Other side, same, pretty much the same motion, right? You're using less muscles to block, right? And I swear, when I played King of Fighters back when I was a kid, I was able to block overheads with this pad, but when I started playing on stick, I was like, it was a struggle. But back then it was worth it because you were able to do motions like an instant air dash a lot easier because of how the stick is, you know, there's a spring in the stick, right? To do instant air dash, you do up, forward, let go of the stick, forward, and you get an instant air dash, right? It's harder to do on a thumb. So it's harder to do on the pad because on the pad, like this motion here, up, forward, and let go of the, up, forward, let go of that button, and then forward. Like your thumb isn't fast enough to do like that instantly, right? I'd have to like do this, or you know, bind a direction on one of my shoulders, up, forward, and then like R1 or whatever, right? So it's a lot faster. In fact, that's what you have here in the newer fighting games, which is like your dash macro. So as someone who's been playing on stick for a very long time, I do recommend playing on hitbox if you're going to be if you're going to be investing time into something. Okay, here's a disadvantage of the pad though. These 4 face buttons here, unless you're doing a weird claw motion like this, a claw handle, it's hard for you to push buttons simultaneously with like good intent with just your thumb, right? You can like fat finger 3 buttons or fat finger 2 buttons, but like it's not, you know, it's hard to do them at the same time a lot of times. And sometimes these motions in fighting games, or sometimes your execution requires you to make sure you hit 2 buttons at the same time and to not accidentally do one over the other. And sometimes you want to do one over the other. Like in Street Fighter 4, there's a technique called the P-Link to get one frame links a little bit better. Harder to do on pad. You have less access to simultaneous buttons at the same time. While on a stick or a hitbox, you can just, you know, if you want to push 5 buttons at the same time, you can pretty easily. And when you want to P-Link something, it's easy to do, you know. You kind of trill it like a piano. I made the mistake in a tournament, actually. My first Guilty Gear Xrd tournament in Seattle. I went down and I sat down with my opponent, and up to that point, the idea was, if you play on stick, you're the superior player. It sounds like racism, but you know, it sounds like some sort of form of ism. But that was the feeling, right? So my opponent I sat down with was a Mortal Kombat player, and they were playing Guilty Gear Strive in this tournament for the first time. Um, they he played Axel, and he played on pad, so I thought I had this in the bag. But this is like my first game in Guilty Gear Xrd in a tournament, and I lost because I profiled. You know, oh man, I can beat this guy, no problem. He plays on pad and Mortal Kombat, pff, no problem. I play a sophisticated fighting game such as Guilty Gear, Xrd, and I got beat. I got sent to losers right away. So I guess the moral of the story is don't profile, don't be a bigot, and stick isn't always the best. So Hyperboy says, yeah, I've had some problems with that, where I bring my index finger down from the shoulder in a weird faux claw grip, and the claw grip I believe is like actually legit. Yeah, people do play it like that. Although I just don't know how. I don't know how you have access to the shoulder buttons on this side anyway. I guess maybe you just go up like that. But yeah, I'd say if you're comfortable playing on pad, go for it. Hey, you know what? The game's coming out on the Switch. Excuse me, got a little bit of gas. The game is coming out on the Switch. So if you are a fan of playing on the go, and like you have an idea to lab out, while on the airplane, you can just take out your Switch and just play and just like test things out on a pad, which is what I want to do. That's what I want to buy. That's why I want to buy Guilty Gear on the Switch, because you just get an idea, you just play it out. But yeah, anyway, I hope that answers your question. And like I said before, if I had the choice at the moment, I would play on pad. If I wanted to become the best, I would play on hitbox, actually. Over my years, I'm actually having trouble with the double core circle forward motion, especially on like going towards the right side. This motion is like actually nauseating for me to do. I can't do it fast. While in hitbox, it's literally just like bam bam bam. And you don't have the issue of blocking the left side uses different muscles than blocking on the right side. You just use your fingers. So I feel like hitbox is the superior legal superior legal fighting game peripheral at the moment. Fighting game controller. Oh, I forgot to mention. Huge reason why I play on stick. Absolutely huge reason. I wanted to play in Japan. If you want to go to Japan and you want to play in the arcades, you want to learn how to play on stick. That's the biggest reason for me learning on stick, actually. Number one, there are stations now in certain arcade cabinets where you can plug in your pad, but I don't think they support hitbox just yet, because the hardware for arcade machines is like kind of a PC, but not really. But yeah. I like talking about these things. John says, I like the arcade stick for fighting games and retro stuff. Modern, like God of War, I'm happy with my 8-bit Ultimate. Yeah, Hyperboy1324, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let me know if you have any other questions, by the way. And as I'm streaming longer and later, my words are stumbling out of my mouth. They're like tripping over each other, so I might need to take a break here. John, I like to, like, here's the biggest thing about the stick too, the arcade stick as a, controller choice. You can't kick back and relax and play on the arcade stick. You have to like have proper posture. Well, at least I want to have proper posture, but I have to like make sure that the stick is planted on my lap for me to play it properly, right? I like playing on this when I'm playing like, Resident Evil or any kind of game where I can just sit on the couch. The arcade stick doesn't offer that form of comfort, sadly. So if you want to like play and be super chill, this is for sure the choice. That was incredibly informative. I hadn't considered much of those pros and cons. Yeah. I mean, I can probably cook up more pros and cons when I'm a more awake. Wow, I can't even cook up words. But yeah, anyway. Let's why don't we call it a night from there? We had a really jam-packed stream. We played some Plus R, we played some Strive. I had a lot of fun. And I learned a lot. So with that said, well, I will be sure sticking on more often. Glad I found you. Sounds good, my friend. I'm gonna try to stream more often. I used to stream every day until I just got burnt out. So I stream at least twice a week. But yeah, if you have any other questions, again, I have like 20 years of fighting game experience, I suppose. Like I say that and I feel awful. Like for some reason I feel like an idiot saying that. Like it feels kind of like arrogant to say that. But you know what I mean? I guess I do have plenty of EXP. So if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll be on. You know, I like answering those types of questions. I gladly stop a match just to answer these questions. But yeah, anyway, yeah, let's call it a night. Let's do that. Let's see who we can raid. There's gotta be someone who's up right now. I usually like to raid people playing the same game. And at this time, North America is asleep, but we usually have like Japanese players up. And they're usually super chill. In fact, why don't we make a new friend and raid Rose, Kai, GG, Doremo plus, was it Doremo? Doremo plus Tawa? Toremo. Oh, is that training mode? Training mode plus tower. Yo, this is like me for real. This is my Japanese side of my Japanese half. Toremo plus Tawa. They're a Kai player, so let's go ahead and read them. But yeah, thank you guys for watching my stream. Really appreciate it. If you're not already following, I would really appreciate the follow. I am also working on some YouTube videos, so please expect something to drop in the next 2 days. I've got a Testament tips and tricks video coming up that helped me get to number 69 Testament in the world, aka nice. If you also want to be nice, please check out that video. I feel like an asshole saying all that, but anyway, I am clearly super tired. Yo, what is that? Stakes have never been higher. I will never forget. You got it. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. I gotta go to sleep. Anyway, let's go ahead and raid Rose _ Kai _ GG. Hold up. No, we're doing that. Oh, is that them right there? There we go. Nice. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for liking me being me, and I hope I'll see you guys next time. All right, take care, everybody.